One two 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 1 2. Y'all good? Let's go. Let's go. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Yeah. OVO sound 2025.
We back at it. Let's go. Smash that like.
Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function? The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone.
1 2 1
So if you
2
just
1
playing
2.
around, you need to tell your girl take a fine ass home, and that's real.
The lineup is going around the corner right now. We starting to jam up.
Stop teasing me. I can
Hit that
change
like
your
button.
life so easily.
It's going
I keep
down.
begging you to stay, but you're leaving me. Leaving me. We got sticks in the club illegally. Got the whole 6 side, they believe in me. We got members east of the DVP. We got members west on 401. We got a lock on the game, but there's more to come. You gotta pop that ass to the morning come. You want shots for the girl, then order some. Who's calling that?
Who's out there?
Who's calling that shit?
Let's go.
Who's calling that shit?
Fire emojis in the chat. Let's
Who's
go.
calling that shit? Who? Hey, is it Stacy?
Start this shit off, man. We back at it. This your boy Friday Ricky Dread here with another live for your head top. Big salute to everybody who's popping up over here on my phone over here. I got the phone. Bang, bang. Okay. We are here on Instagram. We are here on YouTube as usual. We're here on Facebook. I tried to get up on X and try to get that started, but that wasn't working. But we're also here on Twitch. All right. So pop out for the people on Instagram. We got a lot of things to get into. I just try to start it off a little different. You know, the jam is whitelisted. Jeez, hold on. Whew, my old ass is out of breath. But let's get it popping here. Let's get into the list of topics that I have here on the screen. Is the Drake Nokia video more shots at Kendrick? I know I did a reaction to the Drake Nokia video earlier this week when the video first dropped, but I didn't really go in depth and try to pick apart all of the hidden messages. So we're going to get into that. Definitely get into that. Also, Drake gets at Joe Budden through Melysa Ford. All right, he's been taking more shots. I think he might be trying to divide the Joe Budden podcast through, using Melysa Ford as a pawn. But we'll also get into that. And salute to the people on Instagram right here. Pop out. We're on YouTube right now. YouTube.com/welovehiphop network. Let's get it popping. What else do I got here? I have a retraction, a sort of a retraction that I want to do. All right. In regards to Kendrick Lamar. All right. The whole Not Like Us being a divisive song towards Canadians, towards Toronto specifically. I'm going to reel back some of my take. I've had some conversations behind the scenes. Let me change my screen right here. My bad. I've had some conversations behind the scenes with some of my family members, actually. And they've been able to sway my opinion a little bit and make me see things a little bit differently from the way I seen it earlier. So I definitely want to get into just a bit of a conversation about retracting my statements that I've had earlier, maybe a couple of months ago, maybe. What else is on my list here? R.I.P. to Bishop. All right. That's why I'm wearing the N sweater right here. R.I.P. to my brother Bishop. I want to go through a legacy of his life and show some of his accomplishments. We'll be able to go and do a thorough breakdown of some of his accomplishments that he's gone through. He's lived an illustrious life, and he's been a pillar in our Toronto and Canadian hip-hop scene, the battle rap scene, hip-hop period, okay, because he's extended past Canada, and people outside of Canada have been showing their love since his recent passing. So we're definitely going to get into that and give him a proper legacy lookout. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm at a loss for words right now, especially which is how soon this has happened. But we'll definitely get into that. Also on my list, Akademiks and Ye interview. I've chopped up the interview, taken out all of the F words or the F words that rhyme with maggot. I've taken all of those out so that we can do a proper reaction to this interview. And some of the things that Ye was saying, even though people say that Ye is crazy, some of the things that Ye was saying in that interview were kind of bullseye on point. So I really, really want to get into that. Also on my list, No Jumper is going broke. Adam22 just put out a video a few hours ago explaining some of the money problems that No Jumper has been going through. So we definitely got to get into that. There's a story that I had a couple of weeks ago that I wanted to bring up on the podcast. Actually, it was just last week about A.W.O.L, aka A Game. The story was lost. It was on the blogs, and then poof, it disappeared. But I found it. I found it. Hold on. Sound effects, please. I got the content. So we'll definitely get into that. I got the article. We found it, and yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. What else do I have here? Safe injection sites that were supposed to stay open are now going to be closed. All right, and yeah, a couple more things that I have on my list as far as civic duties. We're having a prison problem. I've done a few news stories in the last 72 hours about issues going on inside of our Ontario prisons, and I want to bring it over to our live stream here, and we'll talk about it. There was just a recent passing due to a fight that happened in the South detention just a couple of days ago, and there was just a whole expose of everything that's been going on at the Maplehurst. There's a bunch of other things, and I have a link in the chat so we could also have an interactive conversation. But we definitely need to get into that. And last but not least, I have on my list here is the Trump tariffs. Trump was supposed to drop some tariffs, and we were supposed to be a part of those tariffs, but we avoided them for now. We'll get into it. By that time that we get into that, there'll be a video that's up by our boy Doug Ford. All right, he's in the States right now doing some American media. It's starting at 6 o'clock right now, the time that it is. So by the time we get to that part of the live stream, there'll be some clips that we can react to as far as what Doug Ford is saying over there in the States, and we'll talk about it. Let me see. What's going on here? Who's this guy in my chat here? He needs to get blocked. Anyways, for the people here on Instagram, pop out youtube.com/welovehiphop network. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it crack-a-lacking. Holy, the trolls are out early, man. Gosh damn. Tap in. Who's in the chat right now? Make sure to hit that like button. Share the stream around so it gets to as many people as possible. Let's make sure to break this algorithm. Who's in the chat right now? I seen Old John Crow 416 Trackstar Music in the building from earlier. Yolanda Richardson's in the building right now, early. Franklin Frazier. Tasha _ Latina in the building. Carol in the building. Gucci Ghost 33 in the building. Who else is out here? Moy does MMA says, you think Young Boy snitched on Dirk to get house arrest? That's kind of a stretch, but I'm down to explore it. I'm definitely down to explore it. I'm always down to explore a good theory. Two Piece No Biscuit, what up? OVO ZZ in the building. Day Young in the building. We are out here, man. And yeah, man, like I said, hit that like button. We're gonna have a good live. I want to give a quick salute to one of my sponsors right now. Big salute to Diamond Club, aka Can of Cans. They got some exclusive. I got an exclusive can right here with some Fuego. All right. They got delivery across Canada and delivery within the GTA. You get that package real quick. Okay. You can get pens, edibles, anything you need. Make sure to hit them up on their Instagram page. That's Diamond Club _Ontario. You could also find them on the Can of Cans Instagram. That's Can of Cans _ Canada. You can also use the code We Love Hip Hop and get yourself a fat discount. All right. Big salute to the sponsors. Let's get into it, though, man. Let's get into it. I was playing the Nokia song in the beginning of the stream. I was really happy the fact that the song has been whitelisted. Let's pull it up right now here. The song was whitelisted, and you're seeing a lot of reactions going on. Let's see if we can find some Nokia reactions. Reactions. So No Life Shack, he did a reaction. He got like 588,000 in just a day. Who else? Zayas did a reaction. In the culture, entertainment, mad people are doing reactions to this shit. And there's been a lot of talk about this video having some undertones, some disses. So we can go over it together. I did a video on it a couple of days ago, but we can go over it together. And we can go over a few articles. There's some people who've been doing a lot of the homework that I'm just not willing to do. I got to be honest with you. All that, oh, look at the way he moved his hand in this way. Like, that's too deep for me, man. Y'all be doing a lot of homework when it comes to all of this conspiracy theory type of findings of shit. But let's take a look at the video. I'll say this before I even start the video. The video being whitelisted is definitely a loud and clear message, because I know people were talking about the lawsuit and or the petition, the legal petition that there was just an update that's been put on today. The legal petition says that they used Not Like Us, and the way that they amplified Not Like Us is through letting reactors react to it, the way they whitelisted the song. But I don't know. There was other songs that were whitelisted during that whole back and forth. So I feel like pinpointing the Not Like Us was kind of nitpicky, but this is whitelisted. This is my point. We're whitelisted. Oh shit, I'm not even subscribed to this nigga. Wow. What some OVO lawyer I am.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who?
So let me know in the comments below, as we go through the different parts of the video, what parts do you guys think, or what parts of the people already pointed out that are supposed to be subliminals? You know what I'm going to do? Let's start the beginning of this video. We're going to run it back a few times.
Yeah. OVO Sound 2025. Who's calling that shit?
Is it Stacy? Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Andy? Was it Danny? Is it Party? Where's the function?
Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function? The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone. So if you're just playing around, you need to tell your...
So far, the only thing that I see, people are talking about the white sweater and how Kendrick had a white sweater in the Not Like Us video. And can't you see, Friday? Can't you see the difference? Can't you see the similarities? Stop being obtuse and whatever other things that they be calling me. It looks like a reach to me. All right, Kendrick. I'm gonna put this a side-by-side comparison so we can do this properly. Kendrick, Not Like Us. Not Like Us, not whitelisted right now, but that's cool. All right, get your bread. Let's see. Because I know there's this scene here. You're trying to tell me that he's wearing the same shit, or they're trying to mimic each other in what they're wearing? Let's be real. Come on, gang. I don't know, man. We're looking for shit. And I'm not trying to be, I'm not even trying to be cute, man. I know that there is some things that there's shots, all right? I'll admit to myself, there is shots that he's taken in the video, or, or mocking him in the video. But that might not be it. Oh, he's wearing the same outfit. It looks very similar. Like, it's black and white. How do we know this shit's not like green or something?
Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025. Who's calling that shit?
Is that part of the Kendrick video too? The handshake? Huh? Oh, salute to We Love Hip Hop Network. Welcome. Is the handshake part of the Drake Kendrick conspiracy? Don't worry, I seen you guys. Where did it come from? Was it around here?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5.
Can I get rid of the closed caption? All right, right here. Get out of here.
3, 4, 5 plus 5.
Gang. Gucci Go said that's a neighborhood handshake. Like a LA neighborhood handshake. And listen, I'm asking you guys, this is why this is a live stream. Live streams sometimes are better than just the reactions that you do, that I do by myself, because there's no live chat to give me any up-to-date information on this shit. So you're saying that this is a neighborhood handshake. You know, the thing is with the West Coast, you can probably like, or not just the West Coast, just new age gangsters. You could probably go online and find a handshake somewhere. Neil Davis says, yes, LA, yes. That's an LA handshake? Interesting. Okay. All right. And yes, this is the Nokia startup. Thank you, Yolanda. It is the startup from the Nokia thing, but we don't have to replay that.
Is it Stacy? Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Andy?
Is this a sub here? Like what he's doing here? Let me know, man. Can we get like at least get the video started? You're trying to tell me that there's subs from so many scenes. Where how many scenes in are we? 47 seconds. How many subs have we seen so far, gang? Comment gang strong. How many subs have you all seen so far? Just give me a number in the chat. How many subs have you seen so far in the first 47 seconds? So we've identified the handshake, which is a LA handshake. That's one. I'm not buying the outfit being the same outfit. All right. And I'm not buying the handshake just being a handshake like from the not like us video. I'm not buying that. I'm sorry, gang. Okay. I'm a skeptic. Alton says the video is ass. He's trying way too hard to beat Kenny at his own game. Not happening, bro. I don't know if that's how you said it, but that's how I'm saying it. Oh. I'm just like, yeah, I believe him, but I don't know. Melysa does MMA. I do MMA. Says Big U and his guys used to do that to the guys. I seen it before. Seen it, eh? Okay.
Was it Dante? Is it party? What's the function?
Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function?
Then now don't tell me the Caravana shit is a Kendrick bite. Oh, you know, Kendrick, you know, once upon a time he was at a Caravana festival. Like, no. This is all Toronto shit.
The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone. So if you just playing around, you need to tell your girl, take a fine ass home, and that's real. Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. I could change your life so easily. I keep begging you.
And I think I pointed out before, as far as you guys are crazy. Drake a Crody now. Leave Drake alone, man. Hold on, Yolanda. The scarf hat is like Joel Santana. Uh-oh. Listen, we're breaking down every single sub that we can find in here. All right. Yeah, the carnival scene would be crazy if we could see that in color. I wish we can get a behind the scenes to see what that looks like in color. You know what I want to show you guys while we over here. Let's do this. Let's do this. Caribana mass outfits. Oh, look at that. There's a lot of stuff on these costumes. No copyright for me. Sorry. Look at this one. Holy shit, man. Let's do this. Costumes.
Brigante, are you ready? Say yeah!
Something or thinking something and then just being like, I have to draw it down. In 2019, I did The Illusion of Mass. That was my first female individual win. It was a costume that came together by just doodling. And then in 2023, I did The Princess Frog, and I won that year as well. So that costume for me is very special just because it was kind of a homage to Princess Tiana, and being the first like Black princess, that for me was just an opportunity to not only be a reflection of who I feel like I am. When I'm out there, I feel like I'm a princess, but at the same time, it's me being who I am in my element and showcasing carnival. You need that in order to support the costume. It's what makes the costume come to life. It's how you structure everything. It's where you lay out all your patterns and the decorations. Without it, you have nothing. I'm bad at math. So I've had to do a lot of math to figure out how wide I can actually go, how high we can go. It's a lot of measurements. It's a lot of going back to the drawing board and be like, you know what? We cut this rod a little too short. Now we got to extend it. Okay, add a 3 feet to this. Maybe dial it back a little bit to really keep within that box. Before we didn't have any restrictions. So it was like, go as wide as you want, go as high as you want. Now it's like,
and the cost of these things are probably crazy. You know what I'm saying? Anyhow, let's get back to the video. We don't want to get too sidetracked. But yeah, just to show this the amount of detail that it takes to make these costumes. There's not no little flim flam costumes that you see these girls wearing. And there's mad girls, there's dozens of them. So they probably spent 20 racks on this one scene just on the costumes alone. Look, even the ones in the back, my bad. In the back, they have the big ones. So we're probably talking about 50 racks on this one scene alone. Am I highballing it, gang? Am I going crazy with that number? Just the amount of these costumes, they might have used costumes that are already from a prior Caravana, you know what I'm saying? They can do that. They can save some money there, but these costumes ain't cheap, yo. And actually, how can they do that? How are they going to do that? You know what I mean? They got to make new ones. They ain't going to just take some old sweaty costume from some girl from 2024 Caravana and be like, yo, we can reuse this one, the one from Stacy. Like, nah, Stacy's frocks and her fronts have been all over this shit. Like, come on, fam. Come on, fam.
Leaving me. We got sticks in the club illegally. Got the whole 6 side, they believe in me. We got members east of the DVP. We got.
And yo, just to get a little bit more clarity, we'll talk about this shorty over here in a second.
Members west on 401. We had a lock on the game, but there's more to come. You got to pot that.
Yeah, these towers here are, and salute to DJ Czar. He made a video earlier, and he pointed it out, and I never got to point it out in my video. These are the Monroe Towers. They're in Mississauga. This is the CN Tower back in Toronto. I don't think that this is a scale post of the GTA because the CN Tower wouldn't be this close in proximity to the Monroe Towers, and the Monroe Towers ain't going to be bigger than the CN Tower. You feel me? How much did the whole video cost? I don't know. I wonder. I know there was a video of Drake talking about the director. Is it on his plot twist page? Let me go take a quick look on plot twist before we go ahead on this here. No, but he's got a bunch of other shit on here. They were going crazy. But yeah, let's continue the video.
That ass in the morning come. You want shots for the girl, then order some.
Oh, shorty here. Let's get to this one here. This big-breasted specimen here.
Six in the club illegally. Got the whole 6 side, they believe in me. We got members east of the DVP. We got members.
This one right here. So let's go to Instagram. Because she's been going crazy. I don't know how she fell into my algorithm like years ago. She just posted all these thirst traps. Let's see. Louise. Listen, hold on. Hold the phone. Let me put up a post now before I get this whole stream demonetized. Jesus Christ. 1 second, gang. Sorry, man. Just trying to find a safe picture. Okay. This is a little safer. So this is the shorty. Scroma somewhere punch in the air. Hey, man. She got to get the titty lift. Sorry. This one, she got the better surgeon. Sorry. I'm trying to find covered up ones. Fam, all this shows to me is that Drizzy's is a dirt bag. And it's fine. It's cool. I'm not even trying to diss. But we follow the same dirt baggish type of pages, you know what I'm saying? Like just the oversized titty IG model page. Never modeled on one goddamn runway anywhere. All right? She's modeling for OF for $15 a month or some shit, probably. Meow. Yo, chill, fam, chill. Watch this. Oh. You know them looks there. That's the Toronto man look like. Yo, she gave me the wazzle still. She was all right. Y'all think Drake knocked that down? Yo, come to my trailer. Let's go over the script a little bit, fam. Oh, I'm a piece of shit. I ain't shit. Hey, you made the Drake video. Congratulations. All right, let's get off of this chick before she demonetize my whole goddamn stream with this big ass titties. Let's continue.
West on 401. We had a lock on the game, but it's more to come. You gotta pop that ass in the morning come. You want shots for the girl, then order some. Who's calling it? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who?
Okay, so y'all, now let's get back to these comparison games here. Are we saying that this is some Super Bowl shit? Because everybody's like, yo, he has choreographed dancers. Well, obviously, he's trying to bite Kendrick Lamar in the Super Bowl. Duh. We could see it right there. It's obvious. They even did an aerial shot. Duh. Are we calling that? Is that a mock of or a shot, a subliminal at Kendrick Lamar? Come on, gang.
Hey, is it Stacy?
It do kind of look Super Bowl-ish. Kind of looks pretty close, bro. I'm just saying. Hold on. It just looks vaguely close. Baby girl. Let's see. Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Uh-oh, they found it. Of course Twitter found it. Look at this. See that? The Twitter detectives did their due diligence. They did what Friday Ricky Tread couldn't. Hold on, let me see some Super Bowl dancing. Let's see. Dancing, dancing, dancing. A lot of this shit won't be up here. Let me ask you all a question also while we're going over this reaction. Y'all, is Drake back with this video here? And this Nokia song? Can we, you know, has he come back to his full prominence? He's back at 100% full charge. You know, when your phone is on like 70% charge, is he at 100% charge? Like all of the whole battery is completely full now.
Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Ashley? Was it Danny?
Okay, I'm gonna stop playing. Yes, he is mimicking Kendrick.
Is it Party? What's the function?
Even out to, I think there was a scene where there was some girls that had hoodies on and shit.
Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function?
Baby girl. Baby girl. Put it in the air.
Baby girl, let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl.
Yeah, super reminiscent of the Super Bowl. But it could just be really cool choreography too.
Dance in the club with your homegirls.
The two-step. Let's go back. Kendrick.
How many ops you really got? I mean, it's two.
Where's the scene where I could find this two-step? Oh, here it is. Y'all think this is the comparison that people are talking about?
Some slaves. Atlanta was the Mecca, building railroads and trains. Barrel.
Let's go back to the other video. This is why I be saying that sometimes, and I understand he is taking shots or, you know, mimicking Kendrick in a lot of different scenes, their little subs or whatever. It's happening. All right. I'm not going to deny that. It is happening. But when people be like, yo, what about this? When he danced and he did his little shuffle with his feet, like, now y'all just digging way too deep, man. But there are some shots, but not every single frame by frame. The man had Kendrick on his mind when, you know, he's over the video director's back. Like, now do this like Kendrick. All right. Now do this like Kendrick next. Mind you, there are some things that they are doing like Kendrick. And if you're telling the video director, nah, bro, if you do that and it looks just like Kendrick, that's gonna be fire. No, it won't. It's just gonna make you look like you're bothered, bro. Get off the man's shoulder, man. Let the guy go through his creative vision without you trying to like, yo, no, change the scene. I want it to be more like Kendrick's. Y'all think that's what's happening over there at the studio when they were making the video? They're like, yo, there's not enough scenes that match Not Like Us, bro. More scenes. Let me see that storyboard again. Get that storyboard out of here. It's not good enough.
Your bestie, I'm a ice boy, we all like Gretzky. I'm an actual, like bless me. Hit the damn.
Oh, that is super like the Super Bowl. Come on, fam. Niggas don't listen to me, bro. I don't even know why I even talk about. Fam, you gotta stop, bro. You look bothered, my guy. We know where that's from. Where is the shit? Whether somebody's got to do it, I'll find this shit. Super Bowl, Not Like Us. We'll find a goddamn scene. Right here. It's this scene here.
I want to make a move. I want to perform their favorite song.
I got to be careful with the audio and stuff because it's Super Bowl. They ain't playing.
Yeah, that song.
Bro, you got to stop, fam. Let's leave this shit in 2024. Mind you, the content creators, we're not helping either. Because I'm going to talk about Kendrick in a minute, but bruh. Look.
For the gram, show the whole world. Yeah. Is that your bestie? I'm an ice boy, we all like Gretzky. I'm an actual, like bless me.
Right there, that shit.
Like Gretzky. I'm an actual, like.
And now, the jacket.
Bless me. Yeah. Is that your
Valley Football? And I don't know, what is this? Hotmoms.com. We're going to dissect. I found something when I was going through these Twitter streets. And we'll pull it up. Because that is a shot.
Up to that.
No, wrong page. I will find it. Give me a second. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. I saved the link for it because I was like, all right, bro. Okay, enough. So apparently, this jacket here, Kendrick Lamar gives speech at Compton College graduation. This jacket is supposed to be the rival team or some type of shit to the place where Kendrick is coming from. Steph Pro says Drake is the subliminal king. I guess I'm okay with some shots and like all that if we were back in March, or no, what are we, April 2nd? If this was April 2nd, 2024, I'm all for it, man. This is April 2nd, 2025, bro. For people who are trying to move past the battle, and I'm not talking about us, the content creators, we'll make our money off the battle. If you guys want to keep talking shit about each other and sending subs, we'll break it down, make a bunch of videos out of it. That's fine. I'm talking about parties involved. It doesn't seem like any of these two want to get over the battle anytime soon. More Drake, I got to be honest. Because Kendrick, he's done what he's done. He did the Super Bowl performance. I've had my qualms about that, about the amount of songs that were Drake directed in that Super Bowl or in that Super Bowl performance. But since then, I haven't heard from Kendrick. It's not like he's sending subs on his Instagram. You know, he's out there on Twitter sending up tweets and saying, you know, ha ha ha, putting up owls at the end of his tweets. Like, no, he's silent, bro. Now it just seems one-sided again.
Bestie, I'm an ice boat beyond like Gretzky. I'm an at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty, impress me, baby girl.
Hold on, I need to ask you guys. Because when I did the reaction, I couldn't get past that line. I'm a at you. I'm a at you like bless me. Or at you. Get it? Boom. 1 in the chat if that's a hot bar. 2 in the chat if that bar is caca. All right? I'm a at you like bless me. Let me know, man. Am I the only one who thinks that bar is trash? I know it's not supposed to be some Nas-esque type of song, and we're not looking for some lyrical, spiritual shit. But every time I hear that bar, I think the rest of the song is fire. But when I'm at you like bless me, I cringe. But at the same time, I do understand it. I said in my reaction, it's a cringe hot bar. Steph says seems lazy. C Dizzle, what up? Says it's overdone. All in says Drake got mad corny, mad cringy, outdated bars. We Love Hip Hop Network just out here glazing, and I'm not talking about this one here, me, the one that's in the chat. All right, he's glazing. Drake's the king of hip hop and more. Look out for what's next. Are you Chubbs? Is that you, Chubbs? Whole John Crow said it's underdone. It's light. I'ma at you like bless me. That shit makes the hairs on my neck stand up.
Hit the dance floor, get like bless me. Hit the dance floor. I'ma at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty, impress me, baby girl. Let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl. Shake a dance in the club with your whole.
Apparently, this is supposed to mean like go F yourself or something like that in Italian.
Girl, shake a dance in the club with your home girl.
And then I dropped the ball with my reaction. I was like, who this, a boxer or something? Listen, I don't know nothing about sports, man. Everybody was like, yo, don't you know who this guy is? He's the super basketball player, he's an all-star. Oh, it's SGA. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't watch these niggas on TV like that, bro. Did he catch a case? No, he didn't catch a case. I don't know who this nigga is, bro. Sorry. I don't watch NBA like that. I don't watch the WNBA. And yes, I found out he's a Toronto man too. Right? I was educated from the comments immediately. Friday, you goof, you old, not even an old head. You can't even call me an old head for that because old heads be watching sports. They're like, you idiot, you sissy, don't you know nothing? I'm like, all right, bro. I'm sorry, man. Like, I thought he was a boxer for a second. I'm like, yo, why you got all them shoes over your neck? I sounded hella stupid. But that's fine. You can sound stupid sometimes. But all this is not knowing SGA as a Canadian is wild, right? They need to revoke my passport, bro. Revoke my birth certificate. But they said that this was a comparison shot. All right. They said this. Where is it? Was this?
This face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither.
So what y'all saying? Niggas can't have athletes in their video now? They got to be about Kendrick Lamar? So what, now mans could never have another athlete ever in their video? Oh, why you biting Kendrick Lamar, bro? Are you trying to be Kendrick? You want to be Kendrick so bad. You can never hang around with any other athletes. Man works out a little bit too much. Oh, you want to be Kendrick so bad, bro. I'm being obtuse now. Now I'm being obtuse. All right, intentionally obtuse. Nigga, get him out of your head. Yo, get out of my head, man. This guy from the West Coast keeps on picking up my thoughts, bro. Nigga, get over it, bro. This shit was a year ago. Watch. I'm going to get the SGA. I'm going to put it in my video. I'll show them. You thought you can get DeRozan? I'm going to get SGA. Drake, stop, bro. As a fellow Toronto man, okay, as somebody who's known you from time, I don't know if we can consider each other friends or anything like that, but just as a man who knows you from time, G. Yo, let me make the screen bigger. From time, G. Just stop, bro. Because it's not like he even getting away with it. Like, yo, what do you mean? So what? I can't have an athlete in my music video? Like, no, nigga. Kendrick just did it. You look bothered. Just cool, bro. You're the guy, fam. You broke mad records. You're from Toronto and you've been able to blow up on a world scale. It's cool. Loud, man. He took 1 W. It's fine. Holy shit, man. I tried to be funny. I'm trying to be satirical. Like, oh, Drake didn't do nothing. Nigga, there's mad shots in this video, bro. Stop, fam. The nigga won the battle. You won in life, my G. You both won in life. You both been able to beat your circumstances. Let it go. Woosa. Yolanda, don't do that. Friday, your ass is spreading rumors about Drake and WAC 100. No, let's not do that. I wasn't spreading rumors about Drake and WAC 100. I was having a private conversation with a rat. Okay? I just wasn't aware that I was having a private conversation with a rat. But I can talk about with whatever I want to talk about on the goddamn phone with whoever I want to talk about it with. How about that? All right, respectfully. All right? But Drake, bro, stop, man. They're making videos about it. Look at all the comparisons. Look at the side. They're doing side-by-side comparisons. Bro, don't make them do it to you, fam. Holy. Because the song slaps, bro. But now when you take the video and you start making all of these Kendrick disses in it, it diverts, it takes away from the slapidity of the song, if that's a word. I'm making it a word. The slapidity of the song. It doesn't have as much slapidity anymore.
Yeah. Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky. I'ma at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty, impress me. Hey, how many hoes in this club?
And people are saying the blimp thing is supposed to be a comparison too. That's a stretch. Now y'all reaching.
Is it just me and you, my love? I don't mean to call you, know.
Not too much on Drake, man. Leave the boy alone, man.
Oh, I just heard about the things that you do, my love. And you're just like me if it's true, my love. Hey, you can see right through my love. Hey, I see your waist shrunk.
I need to get me one of these phones right here.
My love, hey, you got some bass in the trunk, my love, damn. How many hoes in this club? Is it really just me, my love? You know my dad now pimping for real, yeah.
What am I missing here with this whole thing here?
Now I'm pimping for real. You ever been down to Memphis, Tennessee, my love? I ain't saying I agree, my love. I'm just telling you the things that I.
What am I missing over here with this monster truck roof off thing? Huh? What is that? Nokia N900? What's that? Ooh. This is why I need y'all niggas, bro. 2-piece, no biscuit. Thank you. Okay, let me hold on. Michael Brown, we found out, we already uncovered who the big-breasted woman is. Her name is, let's go back, Melysa Kosvansky. All right, you can go follow her on Instagram and other private pages. Okay, let's get back to this. Nokia 9000. I need to see this shit. What is it? N900. The nerd just popped out of me, bro. Nokia N900. This shit looks fire. What? Is this some new shit? Hold on. 2009 shit. Oh. Ain't nobody using this shit no more. What's this one here? This is the one that he had in the music video. That shit looks crazy. And okay, let's get back to the video here, because the California Love. When I did my reaction a few days ago, and mind you, the reaction of the day that the video came out. All right, I was trying to catch the algorithms. I couldn't figure out what this was going on here. I could see the look, the Mad Max look, and I caught the Mad Max look. All right, I pulled up a clip from the Mad Max Return to Thunderdome video movie. I caught that look, but what I didn't catch is that somebody else used that theme once upon a time. Oh, you smart. 2-piece, no biscuit is there. You smart. California love me. Boom, 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 boom. California knows how to party. California knows how to party in the city. Hold on, Theory. I'll get to you in a second. We'll keep it rocking. Okay. I get it. Even down to the outfits. Oh, bro, you need to stop, man. Like, collectively, we're able to find all of this stuff, bro. Cut it out, bro. Hold on. Let me bring in 111 Theory. What are you saying, broski?
Oh, what's up?
Talk to me, fam.
I was watching one of your videos the other day, and Do you know Nav took shots at Drake as well?
They're trying to tell me that he didn't take no shots at him, bro. In the comments, they were like, nah, man, he said something else. It wasn't OVO. It said over your head or some shit like that.
These Indians, they sneak this, and that's why.
Why your audio sound like that? Hold on, fix your audio.
Shit, I'm trying to fix my audio. I just sound this way. I don't sound like this in real life now.
Okay, you sound like you're an auto-tune. So tell me, are you okay with Nav dissing Drake? Are you team Drake or are you team Nav?
Shit. Nav is just copying Drake, and Drake is copying the American culture. It's like copiers copying copiers, you know?
What are your thoughts on this Nokia video? You feeling it?
I haven't seen it yet, but I don't think...
You haven't seen it, bro? Hold on. You're in Toronto, fam?
No, I'm in Windsor.
Still, Windsor's like a few hours away from here, bro. Why you disrespecting the program, bro? Why you ain't messing with no Toronto shit?
Nah, I lived in Toronto there, but shit's bad.
Still Canadian. You're not you can't even give the Drake video a watch. It's a 4-minute video, bro.
Nah, Drake his music used to slap before the diss track. Then after that, it just went in a downward spiral.
Stop this. Now you're trolling me, bro.
No, I know people, it's not my opinion. It's like everybody's saying that shit.
You're saying that his music was good before the diss track, and then after it just went south.
Exactly.
That's cap, bro.
After the music he started making after diss track was like sad vibes, you know. He's like, pity on me, and it was like a pity party after that. Like after he made that song with the one, what's the guy, the Party Next Door guy.
Listen, I'll let everybody have their opinions. I'm not here to try to sway anybody's opinions. I just don't agree. I think not that he's had bigger slaps or better music than before, but I don't think his music got worse all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying?
Did start the beef by taking shots at Kendrick.
Yeah. Let me get your last thoughts on this video. Actually, you never even watched the damn video. Okay, I'm gonna let you go, brother. What's happened soon? Salute to 111 Theory, man. It's just hating to hate, bro. How you hate on a nigga's video that you never even watch, bro? Come on, bro. Give the man 5 minutes. Pause.
I see my love. I got drinks, jokes, sex, and cash. Those are 4 things I can guarantee my love. Hey,
Baby girl, let me see you do your dance, let me see you twirl. Shake a dance in the club with your homegirls. Take a pic for the gram, show the whole world. Yeah.
Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like grass.
Right? This is supposed to be a Kendrick shot over here, too.
I'ma at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty.
For him to do this, right? Keep this in mind. For all of these shots to be in this video, that means it's not just Drake alone. And I'm not trying to shoot Drake no bail by saying this. It's not just Drake alone. That means he collaborated with the whole team, and they were like, listen, let's go over the blueprint of this Kendrick Lamar shit, and we'll make a shot here. We'll make a shot there. Like, now there's a whole bunch of accomplices. Like, bruh. You're all guilty.
Impress me.
Baby girl, let me see you do your dance, let me see you twirl. Shake a dance in the club with your homegirls. Take a pic for the gram, show the whole world. Yeah.
Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky. I'ma at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty. Impress me.
This shorty right here. She's somebody.
Bless me.
This one right here, she's somebody. For them to be putting her in the front of the camera like this, she's gonna be popping up later on in the future on she's a singer or some kind of, lead choreographer. Maybe she might be the choreographer. I don't know. I didn't go look up what the choreographer looks like, but I guess I could. Choreographer Tanisha Scott. Is that how she look? Let's look her up. Maya Jammer thing. Maya Jammer thing? Or is that what they call one of the Habisha things? She looks like what's her name? Ruby Rose. Tanisha Scott. Is that her? No, that ain't her. That ain't her in the video. But this is yeah. Salute to Johnny Blix. I see you, brother. Let's get back to the video. They put everybody's credits in here. Everybody. The whole world in here.
Hit the dance floor, get nasty, impress me.
Okay, this goes without saying. The owls were in the cage, and now they're out. And there's how many owls over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Get it? For the 6? You don't get it. That went over your head, bro. All right. And this is the director right here. Salute to him. You're an accomplice, bro. You got blood on your hands, man. Okay. 1 to 10. What do y'all give this music video? On a rating of 1 to 10. I will give it, myself, I'll give it an 8 on 10. The video itself is fire. All of the visuals, all of the different things that are happening, the choreography, all of that stuff, fire. The reason that I take 2 points off is because of the subs. Too many goddamn subs, bro. The same way where I criticize Kendrick from putting too many Drake-related songs in the Super Bowl performance, I'm going to criticize Drake for putting too many Kendrick Lamar-related references in his music video. It's not good. It's no bueno. The video is good. The song's fire. But you ruined the music video. Ruined is a strong word. I'm sorry, gang. You ruined the music video by doing too many goddamn Kendrick references, bro. I'm sorry, man. It's a good piece of art on its own, but it's tarnished when you go and you use it as a tool to take subliminals at the next man. And I know the man did the shit when he did at the Super Bowl. They called it a PDF on the world stage. I get it. Bro, fall back. You spend mad dough. Yo, it's not even like it's a cheap music video. These niggas spend mad money on this shit. To diss Kendrick? I eat that thing, my youth. What are you doing, bro? Stop the idiot thing, bro. Holy fuck, man. Nigga made a 4-minute music video and you spent 3 minutes of the music video dissing Kendrick Lamar. You got all these gals, all these girls out their house. Caravana cost. The Caravana part was the only part that wasn't a diss. Carol says the gambling budget, the budget was the equivalent of one night of gambling on steak. I'm not even trying to diss the man. I'm just calling it how I see it. The nigga's renting room in your head. You know what I mean? He's renting space in your head rent free. You're taking space in your head rent free, bro. Niggas is trying to move on from this shit. Let me see the ratings again. Hold on. Let me pull this up on the screen. Two Piece No Biscuit gives it a 4. We Love Hip Hop Network, the other one, gives it a 10. 111 Theory gives it a 5.5. But you never even seen the video, bro. Don't do that, man. OVO ZZ gives it a 10. 10 on 10. Two Fly Who This says 8. Chintiki gives it a 5. Gucci Ghost gives it a 7. Tasha underscore Latina gives it a 9. Franklin gives it a 7.8. These aren't bad scores. But yeah, I didn't like the fact that he spent that much time taking shots at Kendrick Lamar. I just wanted to do this reaction just as a follow-up to the reaction that I did before, because the reaction that I did was really in real time. The video was just a few hours old. I didn't really get a chance to do a deep dive and see all of the different subs that were happening. So that's just all we got for this reaction here, right? Salute to Drizzy Drake, same way. All right. It's no diss. We still fuck with you, Drake. But you gotta stop the dissing on the Kendrick Lamar shit, bro. I can't even say it the other way around because Kendrick ain't even saying shit. He's just quiet again. But salute to you, bro. Staying on some of this Drake stuff here. Drake's been getting at Joe Budden. He found another way to diss Joe Budden through the legend in the six, aka Melysa Ford. So let's pull up some of the stuff that I found here on Twitter. Actually, here's what he did first. He made a t-shirt and he put Melysa Ford on the cover of the t-shirt. Let me pull it up on my on my Twitter profile here. And on the cover of this t-shirt, and this is apparently an iconic picture from Melysa Ford's catalog, or from one of Melysa Ford's thousands of pictures that are out there online. This sweater is I guess this might be for sale. This is kind of fire still. Y'all copping this? But this is like a shot at Joe Budden at the end of the day. I know that Melysa Ford is from Toronto. Like he said, legend in the six. It's a shame to see a legend in the six, a legend from the six sitting next to a cocksucker. Isn't that what the line was? Make sure to hit that like button too. But I want to ask this. Is Drake obsessed with Joe Budden? All right. Let's ask that. Is Drake obsessed with Joe Budden? And let's go to videovixens.ca and see what we find over there. Let's go up on my Googles. Videovixen.ca. Let's see what we find. Joe Budden. Salute to Danny from the start. Video Vixen.ca. Is it Video Vixen or Video Vixens? Hold on, let's double check this. Video Vixens. Okay. Videovixens.ca. Let's search it through the search bar here. Videovixens.ca. Where does that take us? Oh, shit. Well, goddamn. Excuse me? And Drake is selling this? Hold. Let's put this in reverse. Let me try this again. Videovixens.ca. Oh, now it's even giving me the... Yo, are these still working together, fam? Yo, Wagwan. Something's up with here, man. Because I was listening to the Joe Budden podcast earlier. And they were saying in the Joe Budden podcast that that link actually goes to Joe Budden's Patreon page. And they were wondering what's going on. Is the fix in? Why has she been gone for so long? She's been gone for like 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks, right, of worth of episodes. What's going on? Have you been back in the six, hanging around over at the embassy? What's popping? But then now I go check here with you guys in real time on this live stream. and it doesn't even go to the Joe Budden Patreon no more. Now it's going directly to the Hot and Bothered page, bro. That's fishy as hell, man. She responded, and I'll pull it up on Twitter of what Melysa Ford had to say about this. Legend in the 6. Hold on. Before I pull this up, Purple Gorilla says that's marketing. Marketing for who? For Melysa Ford? The shirts are fire. Look at this. I'm copping. I'm going to put this to speed up. Let me put my speed. Let's put this up to, yeah.
To it. I woke up to that.
Got it.
I didn't.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I just checked. It's mad fire, nigga.
It goes to
Joe's
Yes,
nigga.
yes.
Ian again.
Yes.
Nigga, Ian again.
Y'all boys.
Nigga, that's like some shit goes like, we gotta go real attention.
Oh, that's too fast. Let's slow down a bit. Let's put it down to this.
Let me put this together so Cliff can get mad. Yeah, I see you, boy.
What did you think? What did you
Don't
think?
try to change the subject. Don't do that.
It's the same subject.
Don't do that. I hate when you do that, nigga. Let it
It's the
sit.
hoodies.
Let it sit.
All right, my bad.
It goes to your Patreon. Nigga. I typed it in directly, nigga. Lit.
I just typed it right now, and he's right.
Yes.
That's dope. That's dope.
Okay.
See, I was telling y'all, it goes to the Patreon.
I mean,
All right.
that's super dope. I fuck with that.
Good. Just want to make sure you do.
Good looking out.
Your boy's good, man.
Why y'all look all weird in the
I am.
face?
I don't even know what they're talking about. I'm just reading your reaction to see if you bullshitting or not.
There's a jacket
And listen, if I have to cut this out of the video later, or if YouTube makes me cut this out of the video later, we'll go over the explanation as well.
with my image on it, and
Hoodie.
underneath it, it says videovixen.ca. So .ca is .com in Canada.
Like a really old picture of Mel.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait,
all right.
Hello.
Anyway,
Throwback.
it is an iconic photo of Mel.
Very
All
nice.
right.
Yeah, man.
So, anyways,
It's a
you
good
click
word.
you click on that link, and it takes it to Joe's Patreon.
Y'all said that already.
What the fuck is
Why-
going on?
Why y'all keep saying that?
What the fuck is going?
See, it doesn't go to Joe's Patreon no more. Right? Now it goes directly to her YouTube channel. You're getting promotion from the biggest rapper in the world. Mind you, he used to smash. Let's not forget that. That's his he used to knock that down years ago. But maybe he's spinning the block. Hey, big head, what are you saying?
Going on is
WYS.
where's my check? Where's my check? That's what I want to know. Where's my fucking check? That's what the fuck I want to know.
Drake the real questions.
Where is my check?
Hey,
Yes, check.
Hey, look at the camera.
CHEQUE. Okay, check.
come on,
Want
dog.
to check,
Canada,
man?
check.
So you didn't get paid for that?
No, I woke up to it, and I'm just like, I have bigger fish to fry than
You
this
think
shit
you
right
should?
now.
No, you don't. He's putting it directly to your podcast. That's the fish that you got to fry, fam. Stop acting like you got so much other shit to do, bro.
Get paid for that?
That's why Mel's my favorite.
1,000 fucking percent.
Look.
The item is for sale.
Apparently so.
But you don't own that picture.
Who says?
The
Mel,
photographer.
Mel,
You
do
didn't
you
buy
own
for
do you own that
You
picture?
didn't buy for the photographer, man.
Mel,
You didn't buy from that photographer.
Look at Mel.
The photographer.
And maybe he heard this because this is from earlier today, right? And today being Wednesday, April 2nd, for the people who are going to be watching the replay, maybe he heard this and he's like, you know what? I'll do you one better. Instead of putting it to Joe's Patreon, punk ass Joe, and I'm not feeling this way. All right. I mess with Joe, but this is what Drake is saying. Punk ass, bitch ass Joe Budden. Why am I sending him the money to his Patreon from this, Vixen, Real Vixen or videovixens.com page? Instead of that, let me just send it over to a legend in the 6. All right. Alden says Ak is doing a DM interview with Ye right now on X. Is he? We'll pull that up in a second because I want to go over the interview as well.
Okay, girl.
The photographer owns the
There's a possibility that I do own it.
Mel.
There's a possibility that I shot that from my first
You
camera.
don't own that shit.
Mm,
Yo,
I believe you.
yeah.
My girl coming in hot with some lies.
She might be old.
Mel, though, goddamn well, if she owned that shit, she would be on the phone. Hey.
Cease and desist.
I mean,
Oh, my Lord.
I sent a DM.
How do you? Hold on. Let me let her cook.
Hey.
Cease and desist.
I mean,
Oh, my
I
Lord.
sent a DM. Say, hey.
Oh.
Girl, all right.
Baby girl.
Hold on. What did he say? What did he say? You sent a DM to him. This nigga's been talking about you. He put your name in a song. You're trying to tell me that Drake didn't respond? Cap.
She would be on the phone. Hey.
Cease and desist.
I mean,
Oh, my Lord.
I sent a DM. Say, hey.
Oh.
Girl, all right.
Baby girl.
Baby
All
girl.
right, so let's try this a different way. Mark, do you have anything before I go? Do you have anything to say on the matter?
I believe you.
Put the shades on.
Mark Lamont Hill ain't want no smoke.
Mark. All right,
The light
so
was getting him out.
I believe Mel too. I believe Mel too. This is what I'll say. If Holly Berry couldn't get because he had posted Holly Berry. Because Holly Berry's, he posted Holly Berry's picture and she asked him, yo, hey, take that down. Hey, man, what's up with you? I didn't get paid. Can you just chill out? And he was like, nah, dude. Yeah, that's the nicer version of what he said.
You know Melysa Ford ain't going to be asking for Drake to take down any free promotion that the website directs straight to her her YouTube page. Yeah, right. She probably DM'd Drake like, thank you, big head. I miss you.
So now, you think you might be able to fare better in the instance?
Probably not. To be honest, probably not. Probably not.
I'm going to put it on you next time I come back to the 6.
And it did. It was a good looking hoodie.
Yeah, it's cute.
Man, shit, I hope that shit motherfucker sells, boy. Type in the website. Type in the Melysa Ford Drake website. I hope you niggas. Yo, y'all, boy.
I do like that picture.
Girl, man.
I do like that picture. It's a cute picture.
Yeah, Ish got to go check it out for himself now.
I said, did I say it?
You know, I need to I might need to change this poll here. Because I'm asking in the poll, is Drake obsessed with Joe? 35% says yes, and 65% says no. So I think that kind of answers the question, because I don't think he's upset. This might not be as much of a shot at Joe and more of a hey, big head type of text. You feel me? So let me re-ask this question here. Is Drake trying to smash Mel Ford? Hold on. ... Again. All right, maybe he's trying to circle the block, man. Spin the block. Round 2. Maybe that's the round 2 that he was talking about. It wasn't Kendrick Lamar. It was Melysa Ford. Oh, man. Hold on. What are you saying over here in the chat? Allen said, she could have said so much. M4 is an ass Potter, low key. She does hold back a lot of stories and a lot of things that she could be talking about. She's reserved. She's a lady. You know, I listen to Joe Budden podcast, so I could hear a lot of the rhetoric that she says. I'm a lady. A lady never tells her secrets. A lady doesn't kiss and tell. All of that bullshit. Yo, you're a podcaster, fam. Spill the tea, bro. Tell us what happened on the set of Big Pimpin'. What happened? What really happened at the Knock Yourself Out video shoot? That's what we want to know. Even if it wasn't you, what was Superhead doing at the shoot? Tell us that shit. So I get you. But, you know, I don't think that this shot, especially now that we see what was happened here with this videovixens.com or .ca. Right? Directly .ca, that you're stamping that it's a Canadian thing. All right, y'all can't do .com in America. .ca is for us over here in Canada. Directing it over to Joe Budden's Patreon. All right, I can see where you're like, all right, Joe, you got to stop taking shots at Joe too. But now putting it back over to the Melysa Ford page, you know what? Low key, this still might be a shot at Joe. Because look what I'm doing for you, Melysa. Right? If I'm Drake, look what I'm doing for you, Mel. I set up a T-shirt with your face on the T-shirt. I redirected the website link to your YouTube channel. I see you started a podcast. What you call that podcast? What is it? Hot and Bothered? I'm feeling it. Right? Let me get you some energy. I can see your boss ain't doing it for you. When's the last time your boss even posted you in the stories, fam? Oh, you work for that nigga? When's the last? Anytime I hear him talking about your podcast, oh yeah, I listen to the podcast, but I listen to the podcast because of you, baby. You know, run that Riz, get that Riz on. Oh, those weeks that you weren't on the podcast, Mel, I ain't listened though. I only listen to the podcast when you want it. Come on, gang. You know them type of way there, dog. You know them way there. Run the real Riz, the Rizla. What's your boss doing for you? When's the last time he posted you? I'll make a T-shirt for you. I'll make a whole hoodie. You know what? Better yet, I'll make an exclusive design that nobody can get. Your boss ain't doing that. He ain't even put you on the Joe Budden hoodies. It's all Joe Budden this, Joe Budden that. He don't care about you. I got you, baby. Don't worry. I'll redirect the videovixens.com or .ca link to your YouTube page. Because your boss don't care about you like I do, baby. It's okay. Go back to that couch over there in New Jersey. When it's time to come home, we'll be ready for you over here in the 6 because you a legend in the 6. You a legend from the 6. But you need to be a legend in the 6 with me over here at the embassy. All right? I don't know. I didn't see the DM exchange. I'm just saying maybe this how it kind of went. You know what I'm saying? If I was getting my little Riz on, yo, and I had the dynamic that they had once upon a time. That's how I would do it. All right? Damn, bro. I didn't know my Riz was in there still got it, Friday. Still got it. Oh man. Chintiki said Kevin Samuels will tell her she's on clearance. Yeah. I gotta be realistic. Drake ain't trying to knock that down, bro. I'm not even trying to lean into any type of allegations or anything stupid like that. I'm just saying, like, Shorty's like 49 years old, respectfully. Right? This nigga's the biggest rapper in the world. He ain't trying to smash no 49-year-old pussy, bro. Respectfully. Right? You really think Drake's taking down menopause? Boom, boom? Exactly. No. I'll show you. This is what Drake is taking down right now. We're talking on my. Sorry, gang. We're talking on this nigga Johnson. Pause. But I think this is more his speed right now. All right? You knock the dust off of that old pussy. You're still a legend in the 6, but I ain't hitting though. We ain't doing that again. We don't gotta circle back on memory lane. Let's just leave the past in the past. She's trying to throw it at this nigga. She's probably sending Drake all kind of naked pictures and shit. This is for my OF. But I'll let you have it for free. Some exclusives. I make these other niggas pay for these titty pictures. There you go, Aubrey. You can have them for free. Get this old ass titties out of here. Drake looking at the phone like these old ass 49-year-old titties. I know you got the breast job and shit like that, but it's still 49-year-old titties. Get these shits out of here. Where's Louisa at? Big Chill said you do it still. Facts. But that's not me. I'm just broke ass Friday. I'm not Drake. Come on, fam. This nigga's got the pick of the litter, bro. Mass Jew said, I would smash still. Listen, any of the men in the chat are smashing, all right? Melysa Ford throws it on, you're not going to be like, ew, get that away from me. Put that away. That's 49-year-old pussy. Get that away from me. But if you're Drake, niggas like, fam, I'm not in the mood for 40. I'm not in the mood for aged wine right now, bro. When I want to open a bottle of wine, I'll let you know, all right, bro? I don't know why I have Drake with a super extra young boy Toronto man accent, but that's how in my head, that's how the conversation. Yo, fam, get that old dusty pom-pom away from me, brethren. Nah, right? I'm good still. Just she's their spread eagle. He's like, I'm good. I'm all right. But you made the shirt for me, Drake. I'm all right. Yo, fam. Yo, security. Anyhow. Let me leave Melysa Ford alone, man. Enough on Mel, man. Salute to Melysa Ford, man. Legend from the 6, man. Legend from the 6. All right. Let Drake spin the block again, man. But yeah, let's leave that there. Okay. Salute to Drizzy Drake. Stay out of trouble, bro. I got an apology I gotta make here. Let's do that before we move on. I was talking to my cousin earlier. Big salute to him. All right. I don't know if I want to call out his name. Big salute to my cousin P. All right. He he knows who he is. He'll probably even see this too. Be like, yo, cuzzo, salute. I've been gone a little bit off the deep end for the last couple of months. All right. I've had a lot of interactions with different American bloggers, YouTubers, content creators. We've had debates when it comes to this Drake Kendrick Lamar battle. And there's sometimes where I've gone off the deep end defending Drake. And then there's times where you've heard, I'm objective. I'll criticize and defend this nigga. But one of the things where I went a little bit too off the deep end is with Not Like Us being a song that was towards the whole of Canada. Not only Not Like Us, but all of the rest of the diss songs, Euphoria, how, have a Canadian have Pac turn it in his grave. I'm like, why you gotta make it Canadian? Why you always gotta make it Canadian? In hindsight, I gotta be like, you know what? You sounded like a bitch Friday. You took it too personal. You feel me? And I felt like after having the conversation with a family member, I was able to, get a little bit more clarity on that. That when people from America, they even just look at Canadians, or people, not even just Canadians, people from the UK, people outside of America, it's an uphill struggle to get the acceptance from them in the first place when it comes to an art form that they created. So in the end of the day, we could never argue and be like, nah, B, no, we could do whatever we want. Really and truly, yes and no. Because we're doing what we can do, or what we're doing and talking about, giving our point of view, all these other things within the confines of an art form that wasn't created over here. It was created in the United States, in the Bronx to be exact. So I could understand where people in America will hold that near and dear to their heart when people from the outside, us over here in Toronto and other countries, are like trying to dictate what can go on and what can happen inside of the hip hop culture of America. Let me just see here before I continue. Big Chill says, I think you were too soft still Friday because wrong, yo. I don't know. You type that a little bit. I'm not bowing down, fam. I'm just, I can see things from different points of view. And when I had the conversation earlier, my cousin's like, bro, you know this is just how niggas talk. Especially in the West Coast, these guys take the shit super personal. So when when the man's saying something about a Canadian like Pac rolling his grave, I try to be like, yo, well, what if it was J. Cole? Would he say, have a South Carolina nigga rolling his grave? Nigga was like, yes, he would say that. Kendrick would say the same shit because niggas is super territorial. Man's in this, and this is an explanation from my cuz. He was like, niggas in America don't even fuck with each other from place to place. New York niggas have different biases against LA niggas. People have biases against New York niggas. They're divided even amongst themselves. So of course, if it was a J. Cole Kendrick Lamar battle, and J. Cole had purchased Pac's ring, not being from Los Angeles, Kendrick could have said, whatever, having a North or South Carolina nigga wearing his ring before Pac rolling his grave, whatever the goddamn lyric is. I don't remember the lyric from Euphoria, but he would have replaced Canadian nigga with North Carolina nigga. Yolanda Richardson says, Friday, music is universal. Damn, you seem weak and easily influenced. I agree. Music is universal. And I'm not even taking that away. I'm not saying that we can't make music and we don't have a voice in the culture. We definitely have the right to have a voice in the culture. There is no gatekeeping. Okay? But I'm just saying on this specific take that's Not Like Us was an indictment on the whole of Canada rather than just an indictment on Drake alone and Drake and his crew. I got to pull back on that take a little bit. And I'm okay doing that. I think that's being an adult. You can have one take that you felt strongly about, and other people have tried to tell me different sides of why they don't believe that that's a true thing. I had the conversation with DJ Head. I've had the conversation with Curtis King, all these different people saying, no, that, bro, you're seeing it wrong, bro. We don't feel that way. And these are Americans trying to tell me like, nah, bro, that's not how we feel. And I'm like, nah, bro, that's how Kendrick meant it. I could be wrong. And I'm okay being wrong. I'm okay admitting my fault when it comes to certain things. So when it comes to that specific case, and I'm not saying as a whole, there's a lot of Americans who ain't trying to hear nothing from anybody except for Americans. It's not even we don't like you because you're Canadian. We just don't like you because you're not American. Okay? But then there's a lot of Americans who watch this network. And they're not like, oh, you don't have the right to have an opinion because you're Canadian. Y'all watching, you hit the like button. Right? And I'm not going to be bowing down in any way where it's like, oh, Kendrick Lamar can do no wrong. We're not going to turn into what's that guy? Therapy, and switch from being a Drake channel to a Kendrick channel. We're a no channel. I don't do a Drake or Kendrick type of glazing over here. You just heard me shit on Drake on the music video for taking too much time making Kendrick disses. We don't do the glazing over here. But I'm okay admitting when I was wrong. So I'll say again, I feel that Not Like Us song at first was a song that was a shot at all Canada and was very divisive. And I'm okay thinking differently now. Where Not Like Us was a song directly at Drake, directly at the OVO crew. Kendrick doesn't have an issue with Canada as a whole. He wasn't dissing Canada as a whole in that specific song. He wasn't dissing Canadians in Euphoria. I was wrong. And that's fine. All right. And listen, don't get this twisted, all right? There's no, I got the call from the TDE camp. They pressed me. It was no fly zone in LA. Take back your Kendrick take. No, that didn't happen. Check in. Right? But I had a conversation with an actual family member, and he opened my mind to different possibilities that I maybe didn't look at before. And sometimes it takes family to do that. You know what I'm saying? So salute to my cuz once again. Let's move on though, man. Let's move on. I'm wearing this sweater for a reason. I want to give an RIP to my brother Bishop Brigante, aka the Gambling Man, aka Nicholas Para. He passed away Sunday evening, overnight. Unfortunately, the passing is super unfortunate, but fortunately, he passed in a peaceful way, passing in his sleep. He was dealing with complications from colon cancer. I did a video a few days ago on Monday, giving a breakdown of everything that he's done. From just to give you guys a little bit more details of what was going on when he was passing. The colon cancer had moved around, and it went from the colon to his liver, and then he had cancer in his liver, and then that cancer in the liver spread to his lungs. So by the time he passed away, he had like 3 different forms of cancer. So yeah, definitely a tragic incident that happened. I want to give a condolences to his family. Salute to Lito, his son, 19 years old. Salute to his wifey, Mely. Right, they're definitely going through it. They had to discover, him passing because he passed in his home. So they've definitely been going through it. There's a GoFundMe that's up right now, and I want to just take this time to use this as a time to, commemorate Bishop's legacy. Let me go to the GoFundMe. There's a GoFundMe that's over here right now. So Nicholas Bishop Brigante Para fundraising for Lito. Okay, and that's his son Lito. This is Bishop over here. This is from the live show that they did. This is back at last June. Yeah, last year June. And I'll open up the GoFundMe. There was a lot of there was people that were trying to raise money for his GoFundMe that he had earlier when he was fighting the cancer, and he had a GoFundMe for $100,000. It was unfortunate because that GoFundMe fell short, and I think they raised about $30,000 from their $100,000 goal, because it's expensive to get these treatments. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these treatments he wasn't able to do over here in Canada. He had to go to the States for some of these things. Right. So right now they've raised $4,800. I'll put the link in the description as well for this GoFundMe. And there's another thing that I wanted to make sure that the people are able to see here. Okay, yeah, it's the GoFundMe. Let's go through a few things, man, because Bishop was super legend. If I go over to his YouTube channel, let me go to his YouTube channel. RIP to the legend Bishop, man. He doesn't have to fight no more, bro. He was fighting crazy with that, man. 3 forms of cancer before passing. He's really going through it. I'll play a few things here. Oh, this is from E-Talk. Nice.
To pay our respects to Canadian rapper Bishop Brigante. After a years-long battle with colon cancer, the hip-hop giant has passed away at the age of...
I'm glad that E-Talk did something on him and different outlets. I did I gave some commentary as well for the Toronto Star. The Toronto Star, because they did an article on him. Yeah, because he was more than just some underground rapper, right? We have to really give him his flowers.
Age of 46. Bishop's son shares the news on his Instagram account and pens a heartfelt tribute, writing, quote, "My father was many things, but at most he was a fighter. He overcame so many obstacles in his lifetime and not once said something was impossible." Bishop was a staple in the Toronto hip-hop and battle scene.
A point guard for these raps, and keep my eye on the clock.
While making his name known, Bishop took his skills all the way to BET's 106 in Park and their infamous Freestyle Friday. After being diagnosed with colon cancer, Bishop used his platform to create awareness surrounding the disease and even started and petitioned for earlier testing and delivered it to the legislature in Queen's Park in 2024. Bishop's Instagram has been flooded with condolences from friends, family, and peers like Maestro Fresh West, Drake, and Julie Black, just to name a few. Our thoughts go out to his...
I didn't even see the shout out from Drake, but salute to Drake too.
His family and friends. Rest in peace, Bishop. Like the video?
Salute to Tyrone also, aka T-Rex. Yeah, he was definitely an integral part of this music scene over here. If I go even to, let me pull up something from his interview because he did talk about the gin battle. He even went on to do podcasting during the pandemic. He had a podcast. The man was on Vlad TV, bro. Okay, here we go.
There
about
he
the
is.
sentiment right here.
Oh, do us
Said my name.
Yeah. So this is how the gin battle happened.
Was here to battle the best, and it was known that tough is shout out to everybody that was involved in that third battle, in the setup of it. The thing that was different about that battle, and again,
and not to interrupt you again, what battle is this?
Gin. This is Gin, the third
But
battle.
what venue was it?
Okay, so there's a trilogy. I battled Gin the first time at Turbo.
To see me perform, I'm ripping it. It's whack. They boo, but they loved me a second ago. I got a weapon to flow.
Yeah. So Gin had, he did his run on 106 in Park, and he came to Toronto on a run.
White Fang battled him too, I think, at one point.
That night.
That same night. I was in the building.
So we were at Turbo, and it was
My bad for the audio. This is when I wasn't as savvy on the audio as I am now.
90% Asian people, which was awesome, which was really cool. Because
crazy.
It was good to see.
It showed up.
It was good to see the community come out to support him. I'd never seen a hip hop show with that many Asian people.
Yeah.
Right. So it was pretty dope.
Yeah.
However, he was on the radio earlier in that day, saying that he was here to battle the best, and it was known that during that time, that was me. So I showed up to the venue, and I was like, "Yo, what's up? This guy's, calling out for the champ. Here I am."
Yeah.
And they were like, "Nah, he's not gonna battle. He's not gonna battle. We're just keeping it light. He's on a promo tour, long run. He's gonna keep it light."
Yeah.
So I just went there. I went there with a couple homies, whatever we were drinking, and he was battling everybody. He battled White Fang, he battled somebody else, and he was just running through everybody.
he dealt with White Fang.
And these are all off the heads.
Yeah, this is freestyle. This is freestyle off the top, right?
Yeah.
It was a good night.
And then he says, and then all of a sudden, he's cooking everybody. And all of a sudden, that crowd full of 90% Asian people start screaming, "Headshot, headshot, headshot." And I'm just at the bar watching this shit go down.
This is me they're talking about?
So all of a sudden, Jin went on the mic and like, "Man, what? Who the fuck is Bishop?" That was it. That's it.
You crossed the line now.
Made the mistake.
Yeah.
You said my name.
Yeah.
Jumped up on the stage and we went at it. They didn't call a winner, but you can find the footage. It's online.
It's on YouTube?
Yeah, all the battles are. Fast forward. Yeah.
That was a good night, though.
Fast forward now to the second time.
Okay.
You're an R&B singer. I'm doing my shit. Ain't no, you can't blame me. You're a rough rider. What you do in no place but the chasing.
And now where's the second one?
Carmen nightclub in Mississauga by here.
Wow.
On Dixon. Right? So now
I feel honored to be able to have gotten this story from him. We were trying to get another interview going on over the last year or so, but please understand, like, this man has been going through so much physical ailments. There's been multitude of times I was going to travel over to Hamilton to go to do the interview with him, but there was times when we were supposed to go. It was a weather thing. Another time where it's like, nah, I don't feel well today. So it's like, it was touch and go as far as doing another interview with him to just, catch up.
I was actually just chilling, and I got word that he had a show. He had already dropped his album now. His Rough Riders his album.
Speak Chinese album.
Yeah. Learn Chinese, whatever. And so he's been out now. He's been doing his thing, and he's got a show in Toronto now. This is not a Chinese or an Asian crowd that he's in front of. So I got word that he was at Karma. He was having a show. So I was like, oh, cool. Like, I battled this guy. Like, whatever. I'm going to go check out the show, see how it is. Completely on the humble.
And you see how this man was moving? You would hear, and this is back in the days, like before all of this Instagram shit and all that. And not to say that we don't like that shit now, but back in those days, oh, I heard he's going to be at the club. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to challenge him. I'm going to go and try to get on the stage and get in front of everybody and challenge him and be prepared to put on a show. These YNs ain't working like that no more, bro. They don't got that kind of energy. They don't got that kind of passion.
I go to the venue by myself. I know one of the owners, and I'm known. I'm doing my thing. I'm Bishop, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I can pull up. I pulled up. They show love, and I wanted to come see the guy's show. So I hope that didn't sound arrogant. I just meant that.
No, talk your shit.
No,
Fuck that.
No, what it is, what it is, though.
Yeah, dog, you've been a known name in this scene for years. Talk your shit.
So I pull up, whatever, and I go to the VIP area, and I see him. So I'm just doing my thing. I'm walking in, whatever, and I notice that it's an all ages type of crowd. I feel like it's a little bit of an all ages crowd or whatever. And I see Jin, so I'm like, oh, whatever. I walk over, I'm like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? You gotta show the shit with pants.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? So he's like, yeah, man, yeah, it's good to see you, man. I'm like, all right, cool, man, whatever. We just chop it up, small talk, right? Yeah. All of a sudden, his manager and his homie and one of his bodyguards, they're like pre me, right? So the man's like, yo, can we talk to you for a second? I'm like, yeah, what's up? So I walk over with them. They pull me to the side or whatever, and they're like, yo.
Great storyteller.
Man, every time we come to Canada, we hear the same shit about you. You talk shit about Jin, yo.
Oh, man.
Better than Jin, yo. Talking that shit. We rough riders now. That's what he's saying, right?
Wow.
This is verbatim, right? Now,
y'all didn't know about all this part about the Jin battle. That they were trying to press him behind the scenes, like, yo, we rough riders now, nigga. What's up?
Well, this isn't Jin.
No.
This is Peoples.
They walk me like they're like, yo, can I talk to you?
Yeah, let's come over here.
So I looked at the dude, and I was like, I'm like listening to what they're saying, right? And I'm like, the only thing I can think of to say is, look, are you gonna bark in my face or are you gonna bite?
Let's go.
I don't give a fuck what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm better than them, but I don't care what you're gonna talk about. You're like standing up close to this shit, right? So then, all of a sudden, out the side, and I'm not gonna quote this.
Hold on. Mass Jude says, nah, I never heard this one. That's right, you never heard this one. We get the exclusives over here at the We Love Hip Hop Network, yo. And this interview is from 5 years ago. Jesus Christ. Only got 1,000 views at the time. And this is when we were shitting views.
Wrong, and
the YNs seen Bishop on the screen and they're like, oh no. The audience has changed now. When we see a legend in the thumbnail, click. People want to hear from the legend. But back then, if you weren't young, our audience wasn't like, yo, let me see what the older heads have to say. But this is where all the jewels is at. That's why people ain't heard this story.
I'm pretty sure that it might have been Blake Carrington, Pete Nero, and a couple other people, and maybe even Chris, that were on the sidelines. And they said, and I heard this young kid say, yo, is that Bishop? Is he by himself? And these three motherfuckers rolled in between us, and they were like, man, fuck Rough Riders. And they fucking like jumped in the middle of all of this, and it made me look like hella fucking cool.
But you didn't know that.
I looked at the guys like, okay, we're even now.
Yeah, it's a good round.
But then Jim comes scurrying over. I say that because.
And keep in mind, I know they might be talking about some Rough Rider guys that might be about that life, about the business. They're on away court, man. They're not on home court territory, man. Them niggas is over here in Toronto. They ain't got the bangers with them like that. You can't just be over here trying to push around Toronto mans. Like, nah, bro. Don't be talking to we Rough Riders now, man. Leave Jin alone. Jin is none the wiser. He doesn't know that mans are getting pressed backstage for him. Jesus Christ. Great story.
Yo, is that Bishop? Is he by himself? And these three motherfuckers rolled in between us, and they were like,
Darkside, what up?
Fuck Rough Riders. And they fucking like jumped in the middle of all of this, and it made me look like hella fucking cool, dog. 'Cause I looked at the guys like, okay, we're even now.
Yeah, it's a good round.
But then Jim comes scurrying over. I say that because he was moving like a mouse. Hey man,
What's going on here?
Be cool, right? He goes, hey, listen, man, did you come here to watch the show or did you come here to battle? I said, I came here to watch your show, dog. What the problem is, bro?
Yeah.
And then he was like, all right, cool, boom. So everything's cool. Everybody diffuses and everybody goes away, and then the young boys. And I'm pretty sure that's who it was. I never had another conversation with Blake about it. Because it just kind of happened, and then it just kept it moving, right?
I can't wait to post it.
Yeah, right. So then
I see Blake almost all the time too. He's in Parkville.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, like
he's gonna respond.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it was that energy. It was a young Blake Carrington, and he was like, and I believe it might have been Keegan and Chris. You know what I mean? There might have been all three of them there in the cut, and they jumped in the middle of that scenario because these guys were trying to press me. I wasn't like shook, but they were trying to press me. And
these guys from Jin's crew, or Jin's old crew, because he's not with the Rough Riders no more. But man's from the quote-unquote Rough Riders, and I'll put the quote-unquotes on there because you never know. Niggas could have just been claiming Rough Riders just because they with Jin, but they ain't never even seen a bike, never met D or Wa, you know what I'm saying? Don't know nothing about Rough Riders. But these quote-unquote Rough Rider guys was like, bro, what you here for some trouble? Over battle rap. Imagine, this is over rap. And they try to press Bishop, man. That's crazy. Yeah, you just never know what happens backstage, man.
these guys, younger than me, jumped up and like, yo, they were like, not our Toronto.
But that's Toronto for you, yo.
Exactly.
That's Toronto. Well, you fuck with one Toronto and you're fucking with all of us,
Exactly.
bro. Especially when it's America, like, yo, in that situation where man looks and say, hold on. Man's old number and I know that guy, yo, I'm gonna stand with that, man.
So now, and some of these stories are gonna seem a little bit whatever, but I gotta give you the information, right? So now I'm standing on the balcony of the VIP section. It's packed in this place. He starts to show. Nobody's rocking with it. It's not the energy, bro. He's just not getting the response. It's not hitting. He's in the screw face. It's just not the way
in the screw face,
right? I'm just chilling. I don't wish bad on anybody. Like, damn, that sucks. Your show's not popping, but I'm still there. You know what I mean?
I show love where love's due.
All of a sudden, he stops, and this is what you don't see on YouTube. You only see on YouTube the second battle. You just see.
And listen, I'm going to title this later on, what really happened at the Bishop, Brigante, and Jin battle, because like I'm only remembering this myself in real time watching this with y'all, because I was like, damn, I didn't even remember all that he told us all of this. That's crazy.
I'm already on the stage. But what happens is he literally must have spoke to somebody and was like, prepared this. So I'm on I'm going to tell you now, there's a stage, and then all the way up on the stage, there's a balcony, VIP section of Karma. So I'm literally leaning on the rail looking at the show from the side of the stage. He's like, yo, man, every time I come to Canada, I hear the same thing. You lost the Bishop, or would you battle Bishop? Or you should battle Bishop, Bishop. Yeah. Driving them nuts. So it's like, everybody makes noise for your boy Bishop. And there's a fucking strobe light that fucking
sound man, the lightman. Yo, lightman, here it is. What? Here what?
Yo, Bishop told the best stories, bro. This nigga was a legend. Is a legend still, man. It will always be a legend.
See him over there in the corner? Hit him up.
Toronto sound guy, light him up. Flyer. It didn't work out for him, anyways. So he put the light on. Right? So I'm literally like, I got a drink in my hand. He's like, Nick, so in the crowd goes, ah. I'm like, I throw my 6 up. I'm chilling. I'm like, yo, whatever. I'm like, but they can't hear me.
Nasty, what up?
He's saying what he's saying. And he goes, yo, you know, I just talked to Bishop upstairs, and he told me he's the best thing that Canada will ever have. I didn't say that to him. The whole crowd started booing because we don't rock like that.
Yeah.
So we don't rock with that.
Yeah.
You know, y'all want to see me battle Bishop right now? Think about.
Whoa.
And also keep and I don't mean to keep stopping the video. Actually, I do. Keep in mind that around these times, Bishop had like a polarizing character. Okay. The love that he has now or prior to his passing, you know, as an older man, is just like he had like unanimous love across the scene. But once upon a time, there was niggas that was like dying to hate on Bishop. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, yo, he's so arrogant. Yo, the man boasts too much. Who does he think he is? Because he was getting music videos from early when they had that Section 6, that music video. That the production, the amount of people that were in the music video, courtesy of Lounge, like people weren't getting videos like that back in the days so early. You know what I'm saying? So low key, there was a lot of niggas that was jealous of this nigga. B, let's just keep it real, man, because he was doing his goddamn thing. I'll pull up the video.
The whole place went crazy.
Yeah, man, don't know
So
what he's
crazy.
doing.
The owner came out. They had police at the front door. The police had to monitor the door.
Yeah.
All the security was able to leave the front, and nobody was in and out. This was going the fuck down.
Wow.
So now I'm up in the VIP. The owner comes to me and goes, yo, come this way. I remember if y'all go back and look at
I'll play the video in a second.
my first video about that's the way when I walked through the kitchen.
Salute the cutaways.
Okay, the city says they need a single from Ben.
That's where the owner took me. Shout out to Ben. He took me through the kitchen to this hallway to get to the stage. Where I entered that shit, they had these huge guardians and shit have to lower me down from the. It was very gladiator. I'm not even fronting like
That's crazy.
I'm not even fronting for a little bit.
That's crazy.
It's wild. But here's the joke. This whole time that this whole event's going on, I didn't pay any attention to who the DJ was. It was DJ X.
Rap. Salute the DJ X.
Wow.
DJ X is the godfather of my career. And I look up and I see X and I'm like,
wow.
the fuck? And he's looking at me just like, you know what I'm saying? He knows what we're gonna do.
I don't even need to tell him what to do. He knows what's gonna happen. He already knows once I touch the mic what's gonna happen.
And let me just give you all some of the significance of him talking about DJ X, and salute to DJ X. All right, I have an interview with him as well. DJ X Power Move Show, very, very significant radio show in our Toronto hip hop history. The Power Move Show used to have the call in and eat the beat segment. And this was every Saturday afternoon. And Bishop Brigante was a consecutive winner of the Eat the Beat segment. Now, just to give you guys a little bit of context of the Eat the Beat segment, that was a segment where a caller calls in and another caller calls in, and then they freestyle against each other. This is the type of shit that we can't have now in 2025. These niggas don't rap like that no more, where they are even as hungry, where they're going to call into the radio show every week and eat beats. All right. Bishop was a consecutive Eat the Beat winner with DJ X on the ones and twos. So that started to build that relationship from time. So full circle now, for him to pop up on the stage over there with MC Jin in the middle of this whole battle, this epic trilogy that him and MC Jin had, and then him look over and be like, oh, DJ X is on the ones and twos. Bong, 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 bong. Toronto's in the building. All right. I got to give you guys some context, the significance of the different things he's talking about right here.
Gonna set the beat. I don't even need to look at him and be like, yeah, that's the beat. He knows the beat he's gonna drop is a beat he knows that I'm going to murder Jin on.
Wow. Let's go.
And then the video starts. And we went at it, and that was his concert, and he left his concert early. I signed autographs at his concert. Chicks, baddies, maybe more than a couple. And then he went on Much Music the next morning and had an interview with Namageni. And again, he said to him on air, he said, "What happened last night?" And you know what time this was? This was the introduction to time ports, to two-way.
Yep.
Yeah. And all of our two-ways, all the two-ways were blinging from.
That's the end of that story right there. But that's a classic story. The video that he's talking about, his first video, and this is to me one of like a legendary moment for Bishop, because like this is the first time we've seen him pop up on the scene. Was this video right here? What's it?
You taping this, man? Come on, man. Hurry up, Randall. You gonna get in this party? I told you gonna get in. They're not even.
I don't even care about the copyright.
Man, let's go. I got a plan. Let's go.
Facts. Where is Namagini?
Come on, man. You look, check the inside, man. Let's go. Get out of here.
I think that's DJ Grouch on the ones and twos doing the scratching.
Check it out. Okay, the city says they need a single from Bish. Heavy rotate my ears so the haters get pissed. I don't got a network. I ain't showing my teeth. I'm getting brains in the whip. Blowing drone in the streets.
Let's go.
I ain't talking to the bouncers, man. They letting me in. Bishop sipping Hennessy, Potter sipping on gin. And the fashion.
Classic. Another classic. I don't care about the copyright here. This is my brother right here, man. Classic, 18 years ago. RT on the video. That's his little son in the video. That's the boy that's 19 years old now. Let's go.
I will not lose. Put it to rap, put it to track, put it to everything I do. $150 the rap game. Bishop stuck in the booth. What's the industry? Bishop got government juice.
This nigga was going crazy on the mic right there. Holy. We're gonna have bare copyrights on this segment, but F it. We on this. We are on this. Where's the channel? Let's go to the channel. I'm just going through some of the most legendary moments for me, man. Keep in mind, part of the legendary crew, Drake's first rap crew, the Wise Guys, even though it wasn't officially a rap crew. You know, that's JD Era. We got the story from JD Era the other day. That's JD Era, Ken Masters, Johnny Rocks, Hush, aka Young Tony, Drizzy Drake, and Bishop Brigante. Because their relationship goes way back. Where is the watch story? And this is also from this, right?
Wait.
From that whole Aristo battle. When he called in to the preacher, all right, classic Bishop moment. Bishop called into the preacher and he pretended to be Aristo, looking for the Lord after this battle.
Well, see, I do music, Paul. And my real name is Brianna. But in music, my name is Aristo.
Okay.
And I have like a few.
Before the term trolling was a thing, before everybody was using the word trolling, Bishop was trolling. All right. This is classic trolling, 2002. What's the date on this? 8 years ago. This was uploaded in 2017. This is from 2002.
You think sidetracking me from being successful. And I need your help in understanding it and figuring my situation out.
And what are those things?
Well, I work at a factory.
We're going to get to the no jumper topic right after this.
Music that I do is rap music. And a lot of my peers and everybody else.
My bad. Akademiks and then no jumper.
They want me to rap about drugs and guns and violence. And I'm not really about that. I'm from Bramley. You know what I'm saying, Paul?
Yeah.
The man keeps on calling him Paul because back then, man was trying to sound American so hard over there. And this is Aristo when he was a young man. He's an older man now. He don't try to, but he's like, yo, what up, Paul? Trying to sound like a Queens nigga.
We don't have that lifestyle around us. So I work at my factory. And if I don't rap about that kind of stuff, Paul, then they won't accept me.
Keep in mind, this is not a skit. The man is listening intently, taking him seriously. The phone number is right here, 416-929-1500. You called him, he got some shit off his chest.
So, do I be real? Or do I pretend so I can be successful, Paul?
Okay. Aristo,
Yo. This guy's going to attempt to answer him.
Okay. Aristo, let me ask this question. Who are you serving?
You mean like when I'm trapping?
Who are you serving? Are you serving?
Yo, R.I.P. Bishop, man.
In God? Are you serving yourself? Are you serving the world? Like, who are you serving?
I got to be honest with you. I'm against the world with my music, right, Paul? But I'm trying to serve God.
Yeah.
And then
you terrorized this poor youth. Poor salute to Aristo too, but they terrorized this youth, bro. Oh man, classic moment, man. Classic moment. Oh, okay, we're gonna get off in I'm gonna move on in a second, but this is my brother right here, man. We gotta give him his respects, man. Where is the thing that I was looking for? Watch. Oh, here it is. He changed the thumbnail. Come on. F it. We're going in anyway.
No, fair and square. You can go first then. You go first.
Young Bishop. Hush, aka Young Tony. Young fresh face, Young Tony. Holy shit, man.
For $40, I'm gonna take this guy's money, and then I'm gonna wrap it up with gambling.
These guys are betting $50. Yo. Different times, bro. Different times.
Double six.
All right, mine's are playing dice. And then here comes. Uh-oh.
These ain't really dice from the South. Some Spanish dice. I like you guys play dice. I thought you guys played card. I roll. What is that?
Ah, man.
These guys are playing. Yo, the dice hit the laundry basket, hit the bleach. Yo, bro. You guys can find a better place to play dice, bro?
It's an 8. It's an 8, baby.
We got the my number?
Yeah.
Oh, Bishop rolls and
Hold on. The man has his socks on. Okay? The man is wearing his socks, bro. Holy.
11. Tony. This is like serious shit, Bishop.
Okay, so talk to the camera right now and let them know what it feels like.
These guys are giggling like little kids because they were literally little kids.
Yo, Tony.
What? Man, just put me on credit, man. Rebuy. Put me on credit.
Rebuy. I want to watch.
There's no ass betting because you're gonna be on credit with nothing. Then
right.
Ooh.
$7,000.
Against
$7,000. Holy.
So 20?
Nah, man, put all that shit in there.
Against this?
Yeah.
For that watch?
Yeah.
Say word.
Word. Go.
No, don't do that shit, guys.
We'll bring you in a second, Josh.
Man, I can do shit like that, man.
Oh, all right, then do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Just hold tight.
You roll first, man.
That's it? No, this is crazy, dog. Oh, 4. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Deuce.
You're crazy.
Deuce. 4. Oh.
You should have seen that. But now,
You roll now.
nah, you roll first, man. Keep it going, baby.
You see that shit? I can't believe I just tied him on a 4.
It'll match your shirt still.
Yo, you got to see what this bet is.
These guys both, they're trying to find, I guess you guys know the rule. They're trying to see who rolls higher. This is part of the reason why Bishop got his name, the Gambling Man. All right, maybe some of that gambling rubbed off on Drake. This is early Drake before stakes. Oh, Carol, yo, facts. Drake and stakes match made in heaven. This is like 20 years ago. These guys are gambling like, yo, I'll give you my watch. Like, yo, bro, those are signs, early signs, man. Holy shit, man. $7,000.
It is right now.
This guy has a gambling problem at like 19. It's not funny, but it's funny, bro.
His watch against $60.
You're lying.
I'm not gonna give you that watch. Dude, I rolled a 4 and he rolled a 4.
He's not going to give you that watch.
He's betting the watch, dog.
You're not betting that watch. Whatever, man.
Man, they're smoking cigarettes in the basement. Yo. R.I.P. to my brother Bishop, man. Only Bishop can provide you moments like this, man. This is why he is an integral part of our hip-hop history. He will be going down in history forever as a legend. Because you're not getting, there's no more, nobody else gave you moments like this, man. These are just a smidget of the moments that this gentleman has had, right? We ain't even gonna get into the whole Nate Dogg history and the amount of songs that he's done with Nate Dogg over the years. We even spoke about it a few months ago where Eric Sermon, the GoFundMe, I'm going to be putting the link for the GoFundMe over here. All right, Eric Sermon, do the right thing. You know what you did. You know what you did, Eric Sermon. And Bishop would not want me to let people forget that Eric Sermon screwed this nigga out of money when it came to his song. All right, the song that he did with Nate Dogg that Eric Sermon just scooped up. All right, pay up, Eric Sermon. Put some money on Lito's GoFundMe, bro. About the green-eyed bandit. Bandit for real. Teeth.
I'm betting the watch, man. It's on the ground. Don't let this happen.
10. Oh, no. Yo, you fuck it. I can't say nothing.
You beat that, you deserve. Oh!
Oh!
Watch gone, bro.
What is that? What is that?
A 10.
Oh, second tie, 2 ties.
You guys can both pull back, eh? I think you guys should both pull back.
I felt bad for a second.
Pull back, both of you guys.
Even my watch.
Fuck it.
I hope you know if he loses the watch, he's not going to go in the track.
Anyhow, salute to Bishop, man. And I did see somebody mention in here the KOTD history, right? As a co-host in KOTD, as a battle rapper in KOTD, right? Bishop has a illustrious history in this rap game. He's gone through so many different levels. I mentioned in the piece that I did about him signing to Bodog Records. Bodog was a gambling company, still a gambling company today, but a sports gambling company from back in the days that decided, yo, let's get into the music game. They started up a record company, and he was one of the first signees to Bodog Records back in the days. All right. So all of these different things are things that help the Toronto scene to advance for other people to be able to get these opportunities, because Bishop was able to open the doors and get these opportunities going. So I just want to leave this as a reminder. Bishop could never be forgotten in this game, bro. All right. And he should never be forgotten. All you YNs, if you watch this later on in the future, these YouTube videos live forever. All right. You need to always go back and do your homework and see who really helped to build up this scene over here. Right. Salute to Cardinal Official. Salute to Maestro Fresh West, Mishi Me. You know, there's different generations of people who helped to move the culture forward over here. And when it comes to that, Bishop has definitely been one of those pillars in this culture to help to move it forward. All right. There's a battle here. Bishop Brigante versus Arsenal. All right. That's why you see that deep connection that Ice from the Joe Budden podcast has with Bishop. Ice, big supporter of Bishop, that I've been seeing him wearing the ends clothing. All right. Clothing designer. All right. That ends clothing has gotten around a lot of different places. Method Man rocking the clothing, not just because it looks cool, because he knows Bishop. Not because Bishop knows him, because Method Man knows Bishop. You feel me? You know, Ice from the, like I said, from the Joe Budden podcast, Arsenal is his brother. That's his little brother. So when Bishop and Arsenal went to battle back in the days, that's like, yo, bro, you got to give him his respect, because he gave Arsenal a run for his money. Low-key, I think he won that battle. But beyond that, he went from, you know, not only battling KOTD, but also being one of the co-hosts of a multitude of battles, including the battles that Drake was at, that Drake co-hosted. So once again, RIP to my brother. Condolences to his family. Anything that you need, I've said behind the scenes and I'll say here, holler at your boy. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Bishop will never be forgotten in this scene. But yeah, man. We're gonna move on here. I'm gonna bring in my homie right here. Hold on.
What's up, brother?
What are you saying, fam?
And outside, you know, brother, you know what I mean? Live and living, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't hear from you in a minute, bro. I haven't been putting the links in the chat for a minute, bro.
Bro, no, it's good, bro. You have to do what you gotta do to keep that content going, you know what I mean? If you leave the link in there, bro, you know what I mean? You may never get to what you gotta get to, so I respect it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. What you saying though? What are your thoughts on some of the topics that we've gotten into? I know you're our OVO Jamaican correspondent. You know what I'm saying?
I would say I can't comment on the video for obvious reasons, so I will comment on that. You know what I mean? Just for people to understand, I'm actually blind, so I can't comment on the video, so I won't make any comments regarding that.
No, I'm talking about with the Drake topics, because we, you know, you're our Drakeologist over there in Yard.
No, Drake's still popping up out here. You know what I mean? The people still love him out here, man. That hasn't died. Even from the battle, that part of it hasn't died. I will say, I'm not here to lie. A few Kendrick songs been popping around here, but it's not like it's blowing up. It's kind of ironic that since that battle, I've heard more Kendrick music, and that's just a side effect of being in that battle. So I will walk around and pretend like, oh, Drake's only running the streets. You know what I mean? Yeah, his name is still big, but one or two Kendrick songs pop up here and there. Yes, I will admit that.
Okay, so let me ask you, and then we'll do this quick. Drake song, that new song Nokia, are you hearing it playing on a heavy rotation? No.
Man, you mean
not just playing, because you can hear a song playing anywhere. Heavy rotation, like anywhere you go, I keep on hearing this goddamn song.
Actually, the funny part is the song that's really ringing up here in Jamaica is Somebody Loves Me. That's the one that's really ringing up out here. With him on Party. That's the one. Nokia's ringing off, you know, the girls love Nokia. here in Jamaica, you can't go by go by and don't hear the girls singing that song.
Right,
the
right.
girl, if you go like on Sunday, I was in the club and as soon as Nokia came out, yo, bro, I thought I was deaf for a minute. And them girls couldn't stop screaming. You get me?
Really,
But
really
but the big song is "Somebody Loves Me." That's the one that's bringing up out here. That's the one.
interesting.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
now
I want to say,
hold on. Let me ask you another question.
yeah.
You said that there was Kendrick songs playing. These are new songs from the GNX album, and which songs are they?
Yes, the GNX off the GNX album, yes, and it's really the one with SZA. I forget the name. Luther. That's the one that's
Luther.
playing a lot. Yeah, that's the one that's playing a lot. And what's the other one? Squabble Up. Just those two.
Squabble Up. I thought
Yeah,
so. I thought so.
yeah. So just those two playing, but really Luther's the one. Luther's the one that's running your own. So I will say that. I'm not going. Listen, guys. The reality is both parties benefited from it. We're not even go play games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and just to reiterate for the people who might not know, this is OVO Yardie, aka Josh. He's in Jamaica. So I'm asking these questions because I want to get the temperature of what people are listening to overseas. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah. Drake still has a stronghold here in Jamaica, but we have to admit and be honest with ourselves. Luther is heavy out here. Luther is heavy, but
Luther's the
Somebody
slapper right
Loves
now.
Me. Yeah, Somebody Loves Me of the last that's the one that's really ringing up out here in Jamaica. Everyone loves that one. That's the one. So
Okay.
people actually in the group chat today, they were saying, they hope that party gets a music video with that. But we will see. We'll see with that. You know what I mean?
We'll see.
Um,
Okay.
I
You got one
want
more.
to big.
Say what you got to say, and then I got to let you go. One thing before you say that, though. Yo, Trigger Trolls, stop spamming the chat, bro. I see you, okay? Do a video on 3LK ASAP. All right, we see you, bro. Stop spamming the chat, or I'm going to have to, block you from the chat for a second, bro. You got to chill, fam. Oh,
Yeah.
you're not chilling? I'm going to hold that up. Because you can't do that. No, you can't spam the chat, bro.
No, you can't. No, that's disrespectful. You can't do that, brother. You can't do that.
You're on a 5-minute timeout, my guy. 5-minute timeout. Holy. I need to start getting some moderators in the chat. My bad. Okay, say what you're going to say there, brother.
No, I want to big you up on keeping Bishop's name up. You know what I mean? I respect you for that. You know what I mean? As a Toronto man, you know what I'm saying? You had to keep that culture and keep the legacy going. So I really want to give you your flowers for making sure and putting emphasis on keeping that name alive and making people know what was before today. Because that's the most important. You got to know where you're coming from to be able to know where you're trying to go to. You know what I mean?
Facts. Big facts. No, bro. It's my pleasure, man, to do that, man.
And so big up yourself. And you're teaching me. So I'm grateful and I'm appreciative. You know what I'm saying? Clearly he's the Drake before the Drake. You know what I'm saying?
There's a few people out here, man, that we could talk about. But, I only have a certain amount of time in my live streams anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. So big up yourself, Friday. Stay healthy. And I should be up in Carmichael this year. So hopefully I see you in Toronto soon, bro.
Holla at me, brother.
All right, bro. You stay safe. Bless yourself, brother.
You too, brother. Bless.
Yeah.
Salute to OVO Yardie, man. That's my brother right there, man. The link is in the chat if you guys want to chime in on any of these topics. I'm going to be moving on, though. We have a few more topics to get into. As far as topics, I got DJ Akademiks right now that we're going to be getting into and the Ye interview. All right. The no jumper is going broke topic. That's going crazy right now. Adam has set the internet on fire once again. A-Game, aka A.W.O.L. I found a story that disappeared a couple of weeks ago, or about a week ago. All right, as far as with the human in the traffic. All right, YouTube rules. Salute to Smash Buttons. I see you, brother. Salute. What else I got in here? Safe injection sites that were supposed to stay open are now going to be closed. And I'm seeing a lot of updates popping up on the screen while I'm watching. I'm watching CP24 in the background here about these Trump tariffs. So we're gonna get into that as well. But let's get into this Ye and Akademiks interview, because I watched the Ye interview in completion. To be honest, I couldn't stop watching it, man. Like, that interview, people could say what they want to say about Kanye West, about him being crazy, And I get it. He has been doing a lot of wild, heinous, crazy things. You know, the swastika pendant is very offensive, and him wearing the triple K suits and stuff like that. It is wild. But there seems to be a method to his madness. And through all of the bullshit, I feel like I've been able to relate to a lot of the things he's saying. Don't crucify me over here. I know there's people in the comments who are like, cancel Kanye, cancel him, cancel him. But from that Akademiks interview that I was watching the other day, this nigga was making a lot of sense, B. I'm not gonna lie. So I did my due diligence, because one thing that he did do with this interview, and was also a part of his play, was to say as much foul words and different things that Ak was never going to be able to post this on YouTube. All right, this would have been a risk, a brand risk for Akademiks, who's already has been in mad hot water over the last few months, and he doesn't want to lose his YouTube channel. That's his bread and butter. Okay, so I could understand Ak not posting this on his YouTube channel, but I did my due diligence of taking all of the curse words out. I can see that there's been other people who've been reviewing the video on YouTube and with him in the suit. So there's not going to be a problem showing the suit here on YouTube. And that suit, just to give you guys a little bit more reference, that's not a triple K suit. All right, the suit in question, y'all can see what. Let me see.
Like, even with the situation with kids, I hear you speak about that a lot. Like, nobody really spoke on your behalf. But even when you speak about Kim, people might be like, well, you picked her. Like,
so this suit here, that's not a triple K suit. Let me ask you guys in the comments. Let's do that before we get into more in depth in this. And hit that like button for anybody who's just popping in here, man. It helps with the algorithm. Let's make sure that we break this algorithm. Let's get this live stream to like 50 likes. All right. I'm gonna ask: is Ye really crazy? Because people are like, yo, how could he wear these suits? How could he do this? Oh my God. And yes, I understand. Like, it's wild. Like, how could he do that? Right? I can understand where people could be offended. I'm looking for something here in the background. Just give me a second. I'm going to pull up something here on the screen before we actually get to the video itself, just so I can make sure that YouTube knows that we're not putting up any triple K, anybody who's wearing any outfits that represent hate or anything like that, or arcism. Catholic black robes. Let's do image. Let's do this with hood. Pause. Ta-da! This is what Ye is wearing. All right. It's not a triple K suit, a black triple K suit. I know people can interpret it as that. And don't get me wrong, I know that those triple K people, I keep on saying triple K because I'm not trying to say the whole K's, right? They were very religious as well. So a lot of those things, like costumes and different things, intertwine when it comes to those people too. All right. Carol says fit check. Yeah, that's the fit check right there. Just for YouTube rules. This is the fit check to show that this is not a triple K suit. This is a Roman Catholic full garb with the hood. So relax. Now let's get back to Ye.
Like, you put yourself in that.
Absolutely, I did. That was my fault.
Maybe they're saying that you don't take accountability.
No, that was my fault. I didn't want to have children with this person after the first 2 months of being with her. But that wasn't God's plan. But my issue with all these ass celebrity niggas is, if you ain't gonna speak on my behalf of the situation I'm in right now, with my children or where I was when I asked for the help years ago, don't talk about my political views. Pusha T.
Pusha
Like,
T.
nigga, I bled for you. If nigga ask you about me, say we ain't speaking on Ye. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how y'all looking at me like a Vic because you a street nigga. But it ain't that time no more. I'm the lawyer off Carly.
I gotta give kudos to Axe Cameraman. Right? Did you guys see the beginning of this interview where he was getting Akademiks to he was putting Act to work? He's like, nah, move the couch over here. Nah, move this chair over here now. He was trying to have Act sweat up his fit, having him move, treating him like a mover. Nah, put the plant over there. You're messing up my feng shui.
Those way, I'm the boss. You niggas is broke. You niggas is not masterminds. And you niggas should never have ever gone. Look at John Legend, old sissy ass.
Talk about it.
I ain't never do nothing wrong to that nigga. I changed generations of his life. And they got all that ass hot sweater nigga come up and just, this nigga wears sweaters in motherfucking August and Barbados. John Legend, mashed potato. So, no, they say he smell like mashed potatoes. I don't know where I got this from.
No, they used to be your guy though. And like, so all these relationships, are they repairable? Like,
the nigga said he smelled like mashed potatoes. Why you do that to John Legend, bro? Yo, I gotta admit, like he's pissed off at a lot of people. It's easy to say, well, it's because he's crazy. Maybe he's just pissed off, and he's one of the only people that's out here who's willing to talk on people's like real life. You know what I'm saying? Rather than just be fake on some industry shit. And maybe this is the live stream where I'm switching my opinions, because like I switched my opinion earlier on the Not Like Us Canada divisive thing. I was saying that Kanye's crazy. He needs to be on his meds, blah, 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 blah. Nah, he ain't crazy, bro. They try to paint him as crazy, but he ain't crazy. Let me just show you all this beginning here. Because I found this hilarious.
Let me see. Bro, you gotta stop calling like I'm literally doing something. Stop calling, please. I need the phone. I need the phone. I need to use my phone. Stop calling, please. Jesus Christ.
This guy has gal calling him over and over again while he's trying to do the thing, bro. That's mud.
To a place of refuge, right quick. The legend, man. How do you stay out here, dog?
I just be like in my office.
I thought we were gonna do it at the warehouse.
I know, right? But I just decided I was supposed to leave yesterday, but then I was gonna do the interview with you yesterday, and I was doing it earlier, and blah blah.
Nah, I see the online shit. I'm like, damn, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, so I just got like a little bit exhausted from that bullshit. It was just.
Old John Crow said, Act definitely pooped a little. And they're over in LA. I was saying before that they're going to China or Japan. They're in LA.
This guy, man.
Gonna go put that shit on.
All right. Okay. All right. I think my drip is decent. Right? Is that a game? What game is that? Oh, what do you play on that? Like Pokemon?
We're gonna get to the part where he starts moving the furniture, and we'll go back to my clip.
Nintendo Switch. I don't know why I thought like it would be up in here with like some NPCs like banging it out type shit.
The hotel room doesn't even look like such a crazy hotel room for a billionaire to be in. It looks kind of small, to be honest.
It do look like kind of like a Switch, right?
It does, but it's not. That's not a Switch. Switch, you could take the remote from.
That's probably some new shit, man. So one goes in here. Oh shit! I think it fell.
Shit. Hold on a second. I think the best place for the photo. Can we move that to the side?
Look at this now. Now you're gonna put Act to work and his peoples.
Would be like here, or
Look, he's
a designer at heart.
He's
man.
measuring it with his feet.
I need to get a very, like if you had that here.
If we had like 2 of them, right, it would probably work. If you're looking for that type of look.
Watch him. Was pacing, thinking.
I should just stand. The best thing would be right here. And then you put.
The thing is, this is not stage. He's literally coming up with this shit in real time.
You put your chair right there. Take my Timbs.
So like put this there.
Yeah, like if you.
Get this out the way.
Yo, Ak, you're gonna knock over the freaking coffee table,
we
bro.
just had like this, frame it right here.
Okay. So move this or keep it?
Yeah.
All right.
Like.
We keep this as the middle, or this?
I would take that over just out. Yeah.
See, this is what all that working out was for, Ak. Making, now you can move furniture, no problem. If this was Fat Ak before, he would have had some problems moving the furniture. But you see, this is what all that working out was for, bro.
You don't need none of that bullshit.
You were prepared for this moment right here.
Now, what's the frame look like? Because I like just standing right here.
Okay.
But also, be nice if you sat back here, you can get like a full frame. Now, do you want to talk to me or stand when I'm here? Like this?
I mean, I'm letting you set this on right now.
Acts like I'll do whatever you want me to do. Can we do the interview? I'm just not trying to say anything to piss you off because I know that you're gonna just change your mind at the drop of a dime. Whatever you want, Mr. West. You want me to stand? You want me to sit? You want me to stand over there? You want me to go outside and ask you the question from outside? Whatever you want, bro.
What do you think?
I should have to throw the boots on with it.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. Kanye knows that he's funny. And he's trying to be funny.
Nah, funny thing is I really wanted to wear it yesterday. But I thought they would put me in a hospital for my outfit.
Okay, so we'll stop there. Because he's gonna start saying the F word with a million F words on that piece there. All right. We're gonna use my edited clip.
Even the Pusha, the J, the there's a long list. Even Cardi, I feel like, I know you say you want to hurt them, but you might overstep the line where maybe at a point Jay's like, man, I'm cool. I think after that tweet, he definitely, and I don't know if these are relationships that's salvageable.
Why would I want to salvage relationships with
to a lot of people?
Why would I want to salvage relationships with broke ass slaves?
Whoa.
And slave herders.
Whoa.
Everybody. So this is what I'm saying. The Jay-Z thing leads me to the NFL. Why do they want a Drake to be out of there? Why do they want somebody with no hits like Kendrick to do the Super Bowl? Right? This is a theory I had. The people that run the Super Bowl had to come to people who run the music industry and be like, you guys, you're letting your niggas get out of hand. Oh my God, that Kanye. Would somebody take a knee for it? Where's he out of there? See, that's the problem. You let
Is he making sense, gang?
In our league, they're for 2 years, 3 years, they're out of there. We deal with we got Tom Brady. He's great. We made Mahomes throw that fucking Super Bowl, so Tom could get his 7th ring and shit. But you guys at the music industry, you got to do, start getting smaller artists and put them on. We're going to set you up. We're going to take Rolling Loud. We're going to connect them with Live Nation. And then we're going to get a bunch of small artists. And then, you'll be able to make your money off of that. And then, if we take, Cardi's doing good, we'll make them take the blue pill. We'll have them rap about Skims. And then mention Northwest. We love North.
There's one thing with this. He got really pissed off with that whole Playboy Cardi thing. Because for the people who don't know, the whole lore when it comes to Playboy Cardi or why Ye's been pissed off about this whole Playboy Cardi thing is because he requested or he asked for North to be on his album, and I guess Kim Kardashian cleared that, but she wanted North to be removed from the song that Kanye West has with P. Diddy. So I could see where, yeah. Let me see if I can bring the volume up. You're saying that the volume's low on the thing? Let's see. Let me see if I can bring the volume up. Mic volume. I got you. All right, let's continue.
Was. Oh, Kanye, don't worry about him. He's a lunatic. Don't worry about him. Does any of that sound right or sound accurate to you?
Yeah, if you look, it does seem like I don't know if it's that control, but you could see. Wait
a second. You don't think you can see my eyes through the mask right there? You don't know if it's that control. Meaning, but
so I'm the person who, again, I'm not gonna normalize me, and where like I'm the guy on Twitter, but I'm like, wait, you really think there's like this hidden hand that's really kind of moving in this direction, or it just kind of happens to be?
Do you think it's not? Do you think it's a possibility it's not? You think it's just all by chance and shit?
I would be opposed to it, but it feels like you know a little bit more. That's why a lot of people are intrigued too. Yeah. Because if probably one of the richest rappers ever is
not probably, definitely, but keep going on.
When you've gotten to the heights, and I'd say you're the greatest hip hop artist ever. When that person's then telling us it's like that, you then got to step back and be like, he knows definitely something we don't know.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we're also trying to like watch you and even listen. Even if people don't like some of the stuff you say, they're trying to figure out what, connect the dots and really see what's going on.
Well, you know what? I'm a leader.
Let me see. I'll play it off of this. Give me a second. Video files. Kanye. I want that old Kanye.
Like, even with the situation with kids, I hear you speak about it a lot. Like, nobody really spoke up on your behalf. Yeah. But even when you speak about Kim, people might be like, well, you picked her. Like, you.
Well,
better?
Also, Tom could get his 7th ring and shit.
That
better?
Person's then telling us it's like that. You then got to step back and be like, he knows definitely something we don't know.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we're also trying to like watch you and even listen. Even if people don't like some of the stuff you say, they're trying to figure out what, connect the dots and really see what's going on.
Well, you know what? I'm a leader and I channel and I don't see everything. You know, I didn't picture us being here right now. I didn't have this vision.
That's better, right, gang? Let me know.
But I had one bag with me. I just got my leather outfit and it was there. So it's meant.
Keep in mind, he's also talking through a goddamn mask.
And I always thought, wow, that would make a really iconic interview setting. And I'm happy that I'm not sitting in it. And this is now making the movie. Like I said, with the North situation on the song with his son and the new artist, Jasmine Williams, it happened like that. Certain things I lean into. People think I'm strategic. The enemy might, my enemy, our enemy, might think I'm strategic. But
salute to Franklin Frazier. He says the only people Ye never dissed is Cameron, Beanie Siegel, and Dame Dash. And Joe Budden.
I'm not strategic. I just lean into what I really feel. And I say my truth. And whatever comes with it, comes with it. But my truth is so obvious to so many people because people are not allowed to say their truth to the point where they psych themselves out to think it's not true. And then so I'm not saying people's truth, I'm saying people's feeling now. Because your truth can be told to you. You could be programmed. But your gut is going to have millions of lifetimes of information. So when I
did that sound like a crazy person? Because I feel like he's making a lot of sense right there.
Go and I tweet, especially now, I'm speaking to people's gut feeling. Like Iggy, not taking sides, but she gonna do everything in her power to make sure Onyx never is next to Kris Jenner. And you know why, and she knows why. That girl came from Australia, then no family in the middle of Miami. Now she's out here in California, and her whole goal as a mom is to keep her son as far away from Kris Jenner as possible. And we all know why.
Okay. He got a lot of problems with those Kardashians. There's something that he seen when he went over to that Kardashian compound that has scarred his mind for life. Like I don't know if you all caught that. He said he didn't want to have kids with Kim. That's kind of crazy because you're kind of dissing your own kid, saying like, I didn't want to have y'all. I know he's being specific with her, but bro, your kid's got to hear this. That's the only thing I got to say with Kanye. Like I could understand him expressing himself and all of that, but like, bro, some of the shit that he says is a little too wild.
We all know those sex tapes are signed for. We all know those children, just in general, celebrity exploitation. Like when my daughter wants to rap, it's a thing where, damn, you really want to get into this game like this? And it's this balance. I had people around me, I was like, yo, this man Cardi is calling my baby mama, rapping about Skims, and then saying he need vocals. She may have supporting slip, needs vocals for the album. And the man was like, well, you know, that will blow her up. I said, it's my daughter. Wow. And see, that's the time when nigga hear me screaming from the other room and be like, why he's screaming?
Wait, who said they would blow her up?
Well, I purposely didn't say the names and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to. Anybody that never spoke out against me publicly, I'm not going to speak out against them publicly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bars.
Okay.
So did I answer that? So it's just God. I'm just channeling. Yeah. I'm just channeling something. So I ain't telling y'all to follow me or do not. Yeah, people not even in a position to follow me. It's like I could change hearts and minds, perception, but at the end of the day, you still got to go work for a white man. You still got to work for a Jewish man that works for a white man. The black dollar has been so decentralized since gentrification and the fall of Black Wall Street that it's next to impossible for a community to get on their feet, get past the drugs, the food. The food's the original drug.
Thank you, bro. Gucci Go says, if someone called my BM asking for my daughter, I'd do worse. Thank you. They be trying to say this guy's crazy, but people are doing some shit behind this guy's back, and they're just like, yo, calm down, bro. Just relax, man. Yeah, I'm trying to get your kid on the album, but, you know, and I'm on some demonic shit, but, like, don't worry about it, bro. What are you, crazy? Relax, Kanye. Calm down. Don't go crazy. It's like, bro, like, that would make me go crazy, because it's like, bro, you're insulting my intelligence, fam. I'm a freaking billionaire. No matter how crazy you think that I am, I got more money than you. So I can't be that crazy. I've been able to achieve a few things a little bit more than you niggas. So stop telling me that I'm stupid. That's how I'd feel if I was this guy. No matter what people see with all the extra, with the suits and the wild chain and all that, and the White Lives Matter shirt and all that. We're in the age right now, the rage bait age, the attention age, where if Kanye wasn't doing all this shit, and I'm not excusing any of this shit, all right, let's not get that twisted. But if he wasn't doing any of this shit, would we be talking about him right now? Really and truly.
The hurting, the fucking 25%, definite, not chance, but definitely being locked up, the abortion rates. Like our position, I don't have the exact answer to the equation of how to get out of where we are, but I'm not going to say we're not in where we are. And this might be some Star Wars shit where it take generation after generation after generation where
and just to let you know, this is how long is this piece here? An 18-minute piece that I took from the interview. This is a 1-hour interview, and I felt that this is the piece of the interview like where the jewels were happening. I was like, oh, I started leaning in, watching the TV a little bit more intently, like, oh, tell me more, Kanye. Okay. You pulled up on Act to drop some jewels. Okay, I see you, bro.
North, and it'd be this and be that, but it's like you either on this side of it or you on that side. Cardi took the blue pill, but he made his name off of the red pill. The Matrix. The red pill is the niggas like Neo. The blue pill are the agents. So now Cardi is an agent. And you will see them like, you see on the joint where somebody touches them and then they become the agent?
Yeah.
That's what happened. They come, them people come, the record people come, they'll say, they literally call Ty Dolla and
See what I did with the edits right there? I got you, gang. I did this for y'all, man. I did my due diligence and chopped out what I needed to do.
said, and this is coercion. That's why these niggas gonna be locked up someday. They'll come to you, they said, Ty, you have to denounce Ye publicly, or we're gonna drop your artist, Leon. We're gonna cancel all your tours. So they on some mob shit. So it's die, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They up here threatening niggas, stopping their money. This is real life shit off of a statement, off of me wearing a motherfucking chain, off of me wearing they pain.
Talk about it.
Playing, turning up, promoting, and making money off of our pain.
Let that one sit for a second. Say it again.
Or we're gonna drop your artist, Leon. We're gonna cancel all your tours. So they on some mob shit. So it's die, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They up here threatening niggas, stopping their money. This is real life shit off of a statement, off of me wearing a motherfucking chain, off of me wearing they pain. But they playing, turning up, promoting, and making money off of our pain. But if I wear a piece of their pain, then they're gonna threaten to destroy everything moving, everyone around, destroying people's lives. We're going to destroy Leon's life. Leon did that whole Scissor album, and now we're gonna destroy his life if you don't denounce this man's tweet type shit.
Do you talk to these people like before?
Let that one sink in for a second. And listen, I don't want no trouble, all right? Salute to YouTube. But he is making some sense. They've been making money. The word nigga is not a curse word on YouTube. If you put the ER on it, then for sure. But I could have a video where if my guest says the F word too many times, we'll get zapped. We can get rid of that. That's fine. The word nigga, no problem. Nigga this, nigga that, nigga, 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 nigga. No problem. Okay? Now let's reverse and take some other words. If I was to use the word that rhymes with Ike Turner, you know what I'm saying? You know, with Ike's first name. If I was to use that, yo, what up, my Ike Turner? You know how quick this video will get not only demonetized, this video will get deleted if I use certain words, right? If I'm talking about Chinese people and I use, you know, when something happens to your armor and you get a chink in your armor, right? In the armor. Okay? Y'all know what I'm saying because I'm trying to tread lightly. We on YouTube. But if I use those words, like they say in the Jay-Z album, oh, the word that I chopped out this interview like mad times that Kanye was using on purpose. And the reason that he was using these words on purpose, he knows Ak is a YouTuber. Kanye's not stupid. He's like, yo, if you want to release this interview, and he told Akademiks, he's like, bro, don't chop anything out of this interview. If you watch the interview, there's no chops. It's just one long stream. But every other word, he was like, you know, F word this. And I'm not talking about the word fuck. Okay, I just said it. I can say that. That's fine. As long as I space it out. He was using the other word that rhymes in maggot over and over and over and over again. Guess what? That YouTube video, zap out if he put that. If Ak was to put this on YouTube, his channel's gone. but nigga all day. It's all in our songs. Okay? We had a whole drill movement scene, which was getting pushed through the algorithm. No problem. Okay? If they're pushing our death, I can even see it in my own algorithm. As I'm now rehashing clips from other people who have done heinous crimes, who have gone through different crimes and different shootings and stuff like that. I repost a clip from the Mark Moore interview where this man is convicted for 4 black people's lives. Right up the algorithm. Oh, we love that. That Black Death. Ooh, we love that. Push that up the algorithm. Let's see how far it go. Oh, Rolling 60s Rico. Oof, right up the algorithm. You say something against us, and I won't even say a protected group, just a group, because it's just like black people, right? We're not a protected group, black people. So the group that I'm talking about, which I won't say any names, because honestly, I'm shook. I'm not trying to get my YouTube channel zapped neither, bro. But there's a real imbalance in what words can be used, what things can be said, whose pain can be exploited, and whose pain can't be exploited. Let's keep it real.
Before you send out a tweet.
Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Kanye's willing to come there and keep it real and then really show from the extreme other side to the point where I had to show you guys that this is a Roman Catholic outfit, not something from the triple Ks, because I can't even say the 3 Ks all together in a row. The YouTube algorithm will catch that. Oh my God, he said the word. I didn't even, he said the acronym. Demonetize. Oh, he said nigga? Oh, that's cool. Oh, he's covering some black niggas who went and shot each other. Oh, young Scooter. Oh yeah, we'll talk about that. Yeah, that's cool. That's no problem. Push it up the not only will we not demonetize it, let's push it up the algorithm. Let's see how far it goes.
If I wear a piece of their pain, then they're going to threaten to destroy everything moving, everyone around, destroying people's lives. We're going to destroy Leon's life. Leon did a whole scissor album, and now we're going to...
Will you say McNasty if I stuttered? Listen, K. I was stuttering, YouTube. I didn't say it. I have a stuttering problem. I was talking as a stutter.
Destroy his life if you don't denounce this man's tweet type shit.
Do you talk to these people like before you send out a tweet? Because I would imagine he would give you a call and say, "Yay, I'm in a tough spot." Like, and again, I think you said something important. You're not expecting everybody around you to be dick riders and agree with you, but when they speak out against you, you feel like it's either unnecessary or that's a form of betrayal, right?
Yeah, like Ty put up the tweet before we landed. He said, "I gotta say something." I said,
"Watch the play."
Say, "I'm not racist, but Ye is." We agreed upon that.
The man told him to say, "Yo, yeah, just say I am. Say I'm racist, bro. Say I'm racist. It's cool." You see, I can't even say the word racist. I said it once. I won't say it again for the next 5 minutes because of the algorithm. Like, you have to really dance around the algorithm. I said the F word earlier, the one, the F-U-C-K, I said that earlier, but I can't say it 2 times in a row because the algorithm will catch that. I say nigga all the time. The algorithm doesn't care. Take that in.
When I landed, he put up, "I don't condone hate speech." You letting these niggas put words in your mouth. I 137x'd his career. Not 1, not 2, not 20,
137.
137x'd it. And while I'm on a plane, you put up word by word Jewish vernacular. My thing is we could sit and
Because these niggas is not your friend, Ye. They've been using you. And we're going to get to some more shit where he talks about more using. Keep it going. Keep going, nigga.
talk it out. I know they on your head, but nigga, you don't got to denounce me. Period. And if you do, you talk to me about how we gonna do it. See, all these street niggas and this niggas running around with guns, got bodies, they think they boss, so they think I'm a motherfucking Vic or some shit. They think because I give niggas high salaries, nigga, I'm a billionaire, nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit. See, this is my issue with Jim Jones, right?
You guys are not seeing, or maybe you see it. He knows how to just move from topic to topic. And Ak, great job. Ak asked the right questions. And I've been critical of Akademiks' interviewing skills in the past. But people can get better at interviews. I used to be a shitty interviewer too. But Ak he was in the zone for this one right here. He asked the questions. He fell back. Let this nigga get his rant off. He didn't interrupt. He just let this nigga keep going. Maybe he challenged a few times. Well, you know, why'd you do that? Boom. And then he let him go again. Perfect. Chef's kiss, bro. Let's go, man.
So he says he's going to get a jib or a div. I don't know what the fuck the word is, but basically, like, he going to get a percentage if he introduced me to this crypto nigga, right? And I know this shit sound like a Tarantino movie. Jim Jones wants me to meet with Mr. Pink to make $2 million off a crypto coin. Next Tarantino film, right? So then I found out before the second meeting that he was going to make this money. So.
Using him.
Did he tell you?
No, he said that he's going to get a percentage. He didn't tell me what it was, and he didn't say he's going to give me a piece of it either. When I found out how much money it was, I was like, you know what? One second. Hello.
This
okay,
nigga's off the
send on
chain,
the room
bro.
59 right now. Thank you. So when
you found out about
when I found out that he was getting the money, I was like, how much money is it? Yeah, I'm gonna take that meeting for you to get the money, but I gotta sit there. What you go? Like, I wasn't like, oh nigga, you ain't tell me I'm not gonna do. I still took the meeting, and the nigga still got the money, right?
So he got paid $2 million.
He helped put $2 million in this nigga's pocket, bro. Watch what happened.
Yes.
For you taking the meeting.
For me taking a meeting. But watch. And that was the money was a bit behind my back. I didn't really know about it. People be doing shit behind my back. My issue with Jim was we working on clothes. And I said, look, send me a PDF. For anybody who doesn't know, it's like a group of pictures in a folder that you send to the iPhone. You could do like 300 pictures, 10 pictures on it, 10 pages. I said, send me a PDF of all the ideas, all the young niggas you know in New York. Let me see all of this shit right now. Let the king see everything that's happening, right?
Now, also keep in mind, he just helped this guy make $2 million that he wasn't going to tell him about. Okay, Jim Jones wasn't going to divulge this information until he was asked, yo, so you make him some money off of that? Yeah. Okay, all right. I'll still do the meeting. I'll still meet with this guy so that you can make $2 million. I don't make shit. I'm a billionaire. You're my homie. Here, hold the $2 million. That's fine. I don't even need 500,000, nothing from that. Just let me see some designs. Let me get some fly shit. Let me make some new Yeezy shit.
This man tells me I don't know how to make a PDF.
Come on,
That was
dog.
way more disrespectful to me than a nigga figuring out how to get the $2 million. Do you understand why? Because this shit to my face, nigga. You gonna lie to me about a fucking PDF, you faggot ass nigga? After I sat and took the meeting for you, you took the money and I ain't even asked your broke ass for a percentage?
Do it.
Do you think one of his
Yo, Ak, don't do that, bro. Maybe he didn't know how to do it. Don't do that, Ak. You know these niggas is moving shady, bro.
niggas knew how to do it?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think that he could have figured it out after that nigga made $2 million?
Definitely.
Next subject.
Talk about it. Let's go, man.
What is the real thing with you and Drake? Like I've always been confused. It feels like I can't tell if it's a love-hate thing.
Next subject.
You know, I've watched hundreds of hours of you talking about just interviews, and at a point, it felt like the energy shifted, and then we just started seeing it everywhere.
Low-key, he might have been watching a few We Love Hip Hop interviews, and he's seen some Mula first interviews. He I don't know who got inspired by who. If Mula got inspired by Kanye, all right. I know Mula is respectfully, he's on a smaller scale, way smaller scale than Kanye, but you might have seen 1-2 Mula first interviews with that rant energy, and he's like, let me bring it over here. Not to say that Kanye hasn't ranted in interviews before, but I'm saying, man, I'm feeling a real final boss energy right now.
And I can't tell, what is it?
Yeah, it's like family members that you don't fuck with. Like, I appreciate, one thing is Drake is a million times better than Kendrick and a million times more important. You know what I'm saying? What Future has done, Thug, what Drake just culturally is, that shit last year, I couldn't even barely sit through that shit. That shit was insane, bro. That shit had Lucian Grange, Universal, Drake lawsuit shit written all over it. This shit, at the end of the day, all this shit I'm saying, Jim Jones, Kendrick did, all these celebrities, the funny thing is we're all in the same boat. But while we're on that boat, we're also fighting amongst each other. And as I get stronger and stronger, I get more into a position of being who I really am. But right now, or maybe I get into that position right now, but where I was yesterday, it was like, how the fuck I'm supposed to lead y'all, and you got these niggas that's running y'all, making you fuck with me. So none of y'all niggas can fuck with me or will fuck with me, and if you fuck with my daughter, then I'm sitting down for that. So, and that's my stance on it. It's like,
see how Ack ain't got nothing to say. Let him go. Let him keep going. He's not finished. Maybe he watched a few Kanye interviews, the Joe Rogan, a few different interviews. Don't even say anything in between. Just let it breathe for a second. He's going to continue. I'm going to check the poll over here because I've been asking, is Ye really crazy? Only 39% of y'all say yes. 61% out of 33 votes say no. All right. Hit that like button. For anybody who's just popping into the chat right now, hit that like button. Let's bust up this algorithm. 50 likes for the video while it's live, maybe even more. And then we'll get this to 100 likes while this shit is on the replay at least.
like, nigga, I make music better. I push the niggas don't
likes
no
are
one
free.
make music that's nowhere near as good as music. Like when I made Moon, it basically ended Frank Ocean's career. He ain't have a song since then. You know, sipping some wine. Like, nigga, like I knew I heard it. I was like, oh, this nigga's never gonna be able to make another album again. I wanna go to the moon. Any genre of music that anyone has, I make a better version of it. I'm 10 times stronger at music than anyone living. But then in 5 territories, okay, what do I do? Clothing, this, political stance, social media, expression, gravitational pull, momentum creating, all that. So what do we do with that? Why do I go at the celebrities? Because they're in the way. They're making, as J. Cole said, false idol. Nigga, you're the false idol. You can't fuck with me no day.
J. Cole got us caught a stray, bro. Hit him right in the dreads, bro. God damn.
They're the false idols. They want to put people, camouflage the truth, the goal, the true God. And everybody know, all of them know what it is. All of them needs to work for me. Drake need to be my writer. Trav need to be my producer, like how it always was. But somebody, they pull them to the side, they Virgil them niggas. See, the thing is, Virgil going to LVMH, the black situation don't change. Kamala, vice president, the black situation don't change. Or the world situation, period. Obama president, the world situation don't change. Steve Jobs, Elon Musk, Ye, Disney, Howard Hughes changed flight. You know what I'm saying? And there, if you watch The Aviator, him as a white man, him because he's a maverick, they fuck with him. They fuck with him. At the end of the day, y'all fucking with me, but I'm here to just tell y'all that y'all can't fuck with me.
Bars. Okay. I'm not going to play anything else from the interview because the interview doesn't go left. He just says a lot of crazy things that I just can't be played on YouTube. But I think he got his point across. I don't think he's crazy like a lot of people say. You know, listen, everybody can do with a little bit of mental health experts and stuff. It's not Ye needs more mental health than all of these celebrities need more mental health than us normal people or regular people in the world. They're dealing with way more circumstances. If you don't have a mental health expert that's at least talking to you, therapist, somebody that's talking to you while you're gaining this much attention, making this much money, then you're doing yourself a disservice. So maybe that's what Ye might need. He might not be on what people are like, you're crazy, but you might need to at least sit there and talk with a therapist. But I do understand when you get to this level, who can you trust, man? You could pay for a therapist, and that same therapist is the one that's trying to talk you into losing all your money or doing something crazy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all agree though? Y'all think that Ye is not crazy? Like, I see y'all in the poll saying he's not crazy, but in the chat, y'all think that he's crazy, or 2 to 5 says Ye is manic and is off his meds. Dude needs therapy. Listen, there's a lot of eccentric billionaires and stuff like that. But to me, when somebody is able to amass that much money and do that much business with different people, even though he's crashed out, if you're able to achieve that much, how crazy are you really? You got to have a sound mind and have some kind of vision when it comes to getting into these high level rooms in the first place. So to just count somebody off as, yo, they're crazy. You're broke. I'm broke. In comparison to Kanye West, hell yeah. Maybe I need a little bit of his crazy, so at least I can touch a few million. This nigga's a billionaire. All right. Big salute to West the Dirt. He says, high chance he's bipolar. That doesn't mean he's crazy. I agree, he's likely manic. Yeah. There's people who have mental health issues. Okay? It doesn't necessarily mean you're crazy. Admit him to a hospital. Put him under a conservatorship. He can't control his own money. He's a danger to himself. Nah, B. I ain't buying it, man. I will say this in closing, though. It's not helping the sales of his music. And to be honest, I don't think he cares. If he's already a billionaire, why does he even care about selling music? You can find the whole album on YouTube. It's on his YouTube channel. It's on the Kanye West Vivo. Like, yeah, go listen to it for free. Let me know what you think. I listened to it, at least the first 20 minutes. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. So I'll leave it as this. Salute to Kanye West. I know it's an opposing opinion to what a lot of people want to say, but I feel like a lot of people in the audience is fucking with Kanye West. They're not even. It's not even like a hot take. Like, yo, Friday, what do you mean? Salute to Kanye West. Yeah, today I'm saluting Kanye West. All right, maybe I'm feeling different today, man. I'm turning a different leaf. All right. I said Kendrick's not divisive. I'm saluting guys who wear swastika chains. I don't know. Maybe I'm the problem. Ooh. But let's move on though. Let's move on. Let's get to No Jumper. I gotta tell y'all the truth, man. Adam 22 unfollowed me, yo. He said I was saying stupid shit about him on my network, on my podcast. I don't know if it was a live stream, if it was a podcast episode. Correct me if I'm wrong. Have I ever called Adam 22 a bitch or anything like that? I don't really think so. I do talk a lot on a microphone, so I might have forgotten, but I feel like I've been pretty respectful with the things that I say about Adam 22, even though, you know, he's done a lot of crazy shit. The only thing I can recall that might have been a negative thing is when I was reviewing saying, I don't know if the network is doing too good. They seem like they're bleeding money. Some of the people that they have hired are not doing the greatest of jobs. They're not the most intriguing of characters. Salute to Lush. Okay, great hip hop knowledge. Good podcaster. Brick Baby. Sometimes this nigga was sleeping when he was doing the podcast. Okay, he had a whole bunch of other people that were just dead weight that he had to get rid of. So the only commentary that I can remember that I might have said that was negative about No Jumper is that they're not doing well right now. They were doing way better when they had the whole Figmunity world over there. I can't see it where I said something wrong. And now, full circle, he makes a video saying that No Jumper is losing money. Actually, let me correction. No Jumper is broke. But I said something wrong. Yo, Adam, fix up my youth. Because you brought up these guys on your podcast the other day. The viral show, the viral podcast, and thank you for the donation. McNasty says, big salute on the dope stream, my G. Respect. Bless up. Thank you for the donation, brother. You brought these guys on the show the other day who's been kicking your back in over there on their channel. And respectfully, even though we're not the highest in the YouTube algorithm, we get way more views than them niggas over there. They kick your back in. Oh, come on my podcast and let's talk about Brick Baby and the whole Rolling 60 Rico. I say, yo, the podcast is not doing so great or the network's not doing so great. Oh, you offended me. Unfollow. I idiot ting, brethren. Fix up, bro. Oh, translation, you're being stupid, bro. You're being sensitive. All right? I'm transparent with my audience, man. Not as transparent as sometimes these guys be, but I'm be transparent, way more transparent today. All right? Just to let y'all know. Adam 22 unfollowed me. Ooh. Shut up, nigga. Keep your fucking follow, bro. Idiot. Cuck. How about that? How about I don't give a fuck? You let these niggas kick your back in. You let Akademiks kick your back in. It's okay for somebody to kick your back in as long as they get 1 million views. But if somebody has some commentary on your platform, oh, you said some stupid shit on your network. All right, bro. All right, bro. Sorry to offend you, bro. Let's find the video.
From you guys. So there's something that I've been hiding from you guys. No Jumper is going broke. I know that might sound crazy. Between both of our YouTube channels last month, we got over 25 million views. We're doing well on Facebook and Snapchat. We employ quite a few of the hottest content creators on the West Coast, and we pump out an insane amount of content on a weekly basis. How could we be going broke? Well, let's start here. We expanded too much during COVID at just about the exact moment that our revenue streams all took a hit. We hired a whole bunch of editors and other employees, and we bought a huge office building that cost us almost $4 million, thinking that the growth that
Damn, $4 million for the office building? Holy shit. How much money was you making, bro?
we were experiencing during the pandemic was going to continue. And unfortunately, that did not happen. Our YouTube numbers, which had doubled or even tripled, gradually returned to normal. Our Snapchat and Facebook numbers, which had exploded during COVID, sometimes even hitting 6 figures a month.
Hold on. I got to address this topic. Sorry, bro. I didn't mean to offend you by stopping the video on this, unflattering freeze frame. Josh, salute to you. He says, stop playing this guy. Don't give him any attention. No. The algorithm seems to like when I do videos and I put the title Adam 22 and No Jumper. So guess what? I'm a K-Cup. I'm going to make my money off of this nigga or off of this white man.
Shrank by about 80% or more. Our Patreon, which was absolutely killing it for a year or two when we were doing uncensored, aka nude interviews with up-and-coming superstars like Kazumi and Sky Bree, fell off quite a bit with the launch of Plug Talk and a decreased interest in seeing us interview stars. In addition to that, you might recall that the channel took quite a hit when approximately 8 of our hosts left the platform in March of 2023. Although we've definitely largely recovered and managed to build up a very healthy roster of talent since then.
No, you didn't. That's a lie. House Phone, AD, T-Rel. Come on. Sharp. Holy. You're going to try to lie and be like, yo, we built up a roster that's just as good? Stop lying, bro. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
That certainly took a toll on our business for a while as well. All that stuff hurt the business, but we were still solidly profitable. That is, until the last few months where we experienced 2 major L's that we never could have seen coming.
Let's go.
First, we lost the No Jumper Instagram. After almost 10 years of building it up and essentially no strikes on our account, we got taken down one day and we still have absolutely no idea why. We've had no luck getting it back despite.
Now that's why they have the No Jumper LA page. You know how much is it for a post on No Jumper? $1,500 to get up on the No Jumper Instagram page. You know why I know that? Because I got a post done for, actually it's probably more than that. I think it's like 2 racks. I got it for the cheap because this is what niggas like me. All right. So let's say my fee, the Friday fee, $1,500 for a post on the No Jumper page. This is the page that had millions of views or millions of followers on it. So now that page is gone. At $1,500 a pop for anybody who wants to get promo on the page, probably like 2 racks, maybe $2,500. That's a shot in the gut, bro. Holy shit. Jeez.
Being in contact with what seems like every Instagram recovery guy on the face of the planet. We were bringing in a very solid amount of cash monthly that was keeping us afloat via selling sponsored posts on the account, and that mostly vanished overnight. And while we've been growing the new No Jumper LA account up ever since and managing to sell sponsored collab posts using my Instagram and the No Jumper LA account, DM or email if interested, we aren't making anywhere near as much from Instagram now. Side note, if you're a Meta rep, please
remember, $1,500 is what I paid for my post, or what K Money paid for his post. All right. And he wanted to do it again. Pause. Like he wanted to do 2 posts. That would have been 3 racks that this nigga made off of 1 rapper. Imagine how much money they were making off of that page. That page had millions of followers.
Please DM me. I would love to speak to anyone who could help with this. And second, in addition to that, we have been hit with a bullshit lawsuit from a former employee. Now, essentially everything in this lawsuit is completely fictional, and every lawyer that I've spoken to about it has described this as basically an extortion attempt, but it still cost us a ton of money already, and it's expected to cost us many hundreds of thousands of dollars to see.
That's a perfect title right there. That's a workshop. Let's workshop that one right there. Is No Jumper the new world star hip hop? Ooh, that's a fire title right there. Oh, R.I.P. to Q.
This through to completion. It's insane to me that a person that we did so much for can just invent
Yuri
some grievances out of thin air and cost us this much money as a result. This person has literally lost every single friend that he used to have when he worked at No Jumper. His streaming career has completely tanked, and he even got kicked off the podcast that he left No Jumper to start. But somehow that's our reality, and we have to fight this rather than just give in to this piece of shit. So as a result of all these circumstances, we are making some changes over the last
reference. I'm gonna take it there. I'm gonna take it there. Take it there. Yuri. Adam responds to Yuri and Riley filing lawsuit against him 2 months ago.
things I want to say, and I'm gonna keep it relatively sparse. And this is what I picked up on from speaking to my lawyers about the Yuri and Riley situation and the lawsuit that they have filed against me. You too, right? And him, and for some reason Josh is even thrown into it, which is kind of baffling.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, so including in this lawsuit and things that were specified in it, it's like 90% things that took place after they stopped working here. Now, you can't, like, all that shit is irrelevant. Anything that we said about them after they left could only be part of a lawsuit if it was basically defamation. Now, the standard for defamation is very, very high. So, for sure, we've said things about them that probably would sort of enter into that realm because we have said some pretty crazy shit about them. But that being said, you have to prove damages. It's very, very difficult. So 90% of the shit in that lawsuit is bullshit for it to be included in this lawsuit because timeline-wise, all that shit happened after they left. A sexual harassment or unlawful termination or whatever lawsuit is only going to be able to address things that took place while these people worked here.
All right, so that's just to give you guys some reference. It's an unlawful termination lawsuit from Riley, who's Yuri's girlfriend. For the people who don't know about this whole no jumper lure, actually, the people who know no jumper remember Yuri. Yuri was down from back in the days. He was helping them behind the scenes. He started as an intern, went on to be an employee, went on to being the guy working behind the scenes, helping them with the computers and everything like that, editing a bunch of different shit, and then became an on-air personality, and then went on to do his own show with Housephone and them, a little trash-ass show with a whack-ass, what's his name there, pot lore, goofy-ass pot lore. Or pot lord, or whatever this dumbass name is.
Now,
oh, sorry, I pulled up the wrong screen. My bad. If he sees this, he could be like, "See, dumbass, you dumbass Canadian." That's for dissing me.
Last few months, we laid off multiple employees in an attempt to reduce our expenses as much as possible. We closed down our store on Melrose. And we're in the early stages of
they closed the Melrose store. Listen, I seen this clip. I posted it, but I made sure to not watch it. I was waiting till I get on the stream with y'all so that we could all watch it together.
selling our current warehouse and moving into a smaller space. To be honest, aside from the layoffs, which sucked, I'm pretty happy about a lot of these changes. I've realized that I should have paid more attention to DJ Vlad and kept my overhead as low as possible, particularly in terms of staff and location. I'm confident that once we get the building sold, we'll be in a pretty solid financial position again as a business. Oh, and
they're probably bleeding money as far as insurance for a $4 million building. Holy shit, man. I don't even want to imagine how much it costs to keep that building. Insurance, I'm hoping that he paid the whole building outright and he's not having to pay a mortgage or pay a rent on that shit. But bro, just to furnish and decorate all of those different rooms in that building probably cost him at least another $100,000. Like, bro, how much fucking do you and Lena have to do to make up all that money? Because it wasn't coming from No Jumper money.
And I also just want to note that I am talking about No Jumper as a business. I've got another business in the form of Plug Talk. I've got a pretty decent investment portfolio on a personal level. I mean, shit, I'm not $2 million in debt, and I never had to file for bankruptcy like T-Rel. But I honestly spend pretty much all of my time trying to create as much content as possible with No Jumper, and I can't really justify doing so unless the fundamentals of the business make sense. It was a big decision to share this stuff with you guys, but at a certain point, I realized that I've been honest with the world about just about everything in my life over the years. And it felt wrong to keep all this stuff that we've been dealing with in secret. So I know what you're thinking. What can you do to help? Well, I do have some ideas, which I'll sort into 3 categories here: free, cheap, and generous. Free. Obviously, I'm infinitely thankful to anyone who watches our content at all, follows us on the @NoJumperLA Instagram, and in particular, those of you who drop likes and comments on our videos and Instagram posts. In the long run, that's...
What the fuck am I seeing right now? And don't get me wrong. We always encourage people, like I always say, hit the like button, subscribe, follow, But am I, making a full video like, yo, this is what you can do to help our program? Like our content, watch our content a little bit more, follow our page, like the video. Like, come on, guys, you're not watching enough. You sound like you're beg, brethren.
Stuff is super helpful. Cheap. We are really trying to get serious about embracing our members here on YouTube. For $5 a month, we've got a ton of awesome benefits, including being able to watch all of our interviews free of censorship and bleeped words before they're released to the public. Members only chat for all of our live stream content. And
hold on, watch uncensored interviews. You see what he just said right there? This is very important. All right, I've been listening to different parts of the things that people say, and certain shit stands out to me because I could relate.
Members only chat for all of our live stream content, and we're just going to be prioritizing a lot of our most requested content and trying to do that live for members only. So
right here.
Content and before they're released to the public. Members only chat for all. Follows us on the @NoJumperLA. We are really trying to get serious about embracing our members here on YouTube. For $5 a month, we've got a ton of awesome benefits, including being able to watch all of our interviews free of censorship and bleeped words before they're released to the public. Members only chat for.
Because he has to really work around this censorship stuff, right? Like I explained before, we got limits on how much we can say the F word, say certain words within a piece of content. A lot of those content pieces that were up before on the channel, on the No Jumper channel, probably got demonetized over the years. So, when you go and see like a Sharp interview where he's screaming at one chick or screaming at some of these chicks, right? Cool, great interview, millions of views. However, now, if there's too much cursing, which I used to watch all those interviews, they seem to be uncut. No cursing, no bleeping, you know what I'm saying? No blanking of any curses. YouTube might monetize the video in the beginning and then spin the block, let's say 4 months later, 6 months later, a year later. Yellow $sign. Limited ads. So it doesn't mean the video is completely demonetized, but it went from getting full monetization, full ads running in front of that video, to limited ads, or you still make money off of people who use YouTube Premium, which goes from, let's say, a video that has 1 million views that he was making a couple of thousand, maybe $10,000 a month off of a 1 million view video, let's say, to $50, like $10, like that much of a markdown. That's how crazy it is when a video gets demonetized. So that shit hurts, man. Trust me. I've had videos be put behind an age wall just because of the smoking. And No Jumper has been a very 420 friendly network as well. So I'm sure that they've dealt with a lot of videos getting demonetized because of smoking as well. Holy, I feel for you, Adam. No, I know I've offended you in the past and I got to unfollow of it, but I feel for you, bro.
For all of our live stream content.
Pause.
And we're just going to be prioritizing a lot of our most requested content and trying to do that live for members only. So for any of you who are down to spend $5 a month to help support the business, we're just going to try to keep adding more and more stuff to make that an easy decision for you guys who are down to support. And for those of you who have more money to spend, we're introducing a mega premium $100 tier to our memberships that will get your name added to the end of all our videos. And it will also get you consistent advice and opinions on your music submissions with 1 free submission per month and discounted additional songs. Basically, we're just trying to do as much as possible for anybody who's down to join this tier. So we're going to hype you up on our live streams and try to really give you actual professional advice about what we think that you should do with your career and everything like that. And, we're going to try to add even.
Hold on. Comment gang strong. McNatty says, Adam No Jumper is visibly flustered. Yeah, he look kind of pissed. This it's not a happy video, so he's not gonna have a smile on his face, but yeah, he looks stressed.
More value for that $100 tier as time goes by. Also, if you own or work for a brand and would like to sponsor the podcast, please reach out to Josh at nojumper.com. We're also selling collabs.
Well, this is like an advertising video he's making right here. Here's the thing, too. With this tier that he's adding, and listen, I'm not trying to diss, but with this tier that he's adding, where he's going to be putting more content in the member section, with who? Salute to Flacco. I've said this on record multiple times. Flacco is the best content creator they have over there. But he also got a bubbling channel, which low-key is more bubbling than No Jumper. I said it. I meant it. Bite my tongue for no one. You know what? I'm going to ask it in a poll. Sorry. Maybe this is why homie's pissed off at me, bro. This is why he's pissed off at me. Is Flacco's channel more popping than No Jumper? All right. I just want to check the temperature. Then NJ. All right. Bear question marks. Pow. Is Poetic Flacco's channel making more waves out here than the No Jumper channel? Keep in mind, Poetic Flacco has, I think, 200,000 subscribers at this point now. No Jumper has 4 to 5 million subscribers. But when I look at the video view counts on Flacco's videos in comparison to No Jumper, especially lately, he said the other day just off of the Rolling 60 Rico, he made 40 bands. Just off of the Big U stories. That's Flacco, not Adam. Adam got to bring every crip into from the goddamn part of the city to come into a studio to try to make about 10 bands after paying Josh, paying all these different camera people, editors, rent, mortgage, insurance, cable, all type of shit. Like, Flacco's just in his room. And mind you, the room is looking nicer and nicer every few months. He got some big-ass couches in the back of him. Am I lying, gang? Smash Buttons one says, point and shoot makes No Jumper look hilarious. Guess what? Point and Shoot's channel is more popping than No Jumper right now. And all they do is diss No Jumper. They're a No Jumper reaction channel. And dude from Point and Shoot won't take that as an insult. He knows this. Their videos do like 4 or 5 times the numbers of No Jumper videos. I'd be so pissed if I was Adam. My employee and my op are doing way better than me. Oh my God. Stick a fork in him, guys. Yo, Friday, I think Adam doesn't realize he doesn't have such a cult fan base that he thinks he does. And I've been a fan for years. And salute to One Daniel for this comment right here. Yeah, I think that cult fan base that he might have thought that he cultivated was from that whole SoundCloud era when he was the guy to go to, the exclusive interviews or first interviews like with the Lil Pumps and XXX Tentacion and all these different people, RIP. Like, that was the go-to place. But times have changed. Hip-hop interviews aren't always the thing. You got to get the right hip-hop interviews or even the right interviewer. Adam is a great interviewer. But after the, cut gate, people didn't look at him the same way. His interview skills didn't go down. He's probably even gotten better at interviewing. But are people trying to take him as serious after he let his wife get knocked down by, King Dong Dong over there? Like, bro, no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? I know that's your industry, but you're also in hip hop. You can't have it both ways, my G. Niggas started looking at you different. They might not started jacking the interviews. Pause. They weren't watching the interviews as much and getting to book the interviews with rappers that were once respecting you. They're looking at you crazy. It's just an observation.
promotional posts using the No Jumper LA and Adam22 Instagram accounts. So again, if you want to hit up Josh at nojumper.com, he can give you all the information about all that. So yeah, there's my update. I've been kind of thinking about telling you guys about all this stuff for a while. I'm not begging for sympathy or anything like that. I'm just being realistic about owning a media business in this day and age. Everybody knows rap is maybe not in the best place that it could possibly be. Podcasts, definitely not at the place that they were in 2021 or 2022. The economy in general, really kind of experiencing some troubles. And really, as we've put this building on the market, we've kind of realized that as well, is that there's a ton of other businesses that do similar stuff to what we do, and they're all kind of experiencing hardships. So we're definitely not alone in all this. We're just trying to get the business back to where it was at a couple years ago and get it to the point where it's consistently profitable.
Wow, what he just said right there, it's not even like, okay, we'll just put up the place for sale and then we'll just be out of here. They're trying to sell this place for a profit. Don't get that twisted. Like, at least kind of I make a little bit of money. Let's say he spent $4 million on the place. Can I sell it for $4,500,000 so I can get a $500,000 on top and put back towards the business? Right? He might have to take a loss on this shit. It's not so easy to get a place sold in this economy. Not everybody's looking for a $4 million airplane hangar type size location. So he might have to take an L even when it comes to the sale of this place. Let's just be realistic.
So that we can start just continuing to dump money into hosts and making great content for you guys, everything like that. So if you want to help us out, that would be amazing. Just go to youtube.com/nojumper. The membership option is right there.
Okay, we'll stop there. Take the Windex from out the back, bro. That's unprofessional. Here's the thing. Everything he's saying is correct. When you're doing content, you have to make sure to lower the amount of overhead that you're working with as much as possible. As somebody who's been doing content for the last 10 years, prior to even making doing a podcast. But when it comes to podcasting for the last 8 years, one of the things that's been the most important thing is location, 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 location. Right? Big salute to B3. Tap into B3 Studios. The Instagram page is B3 Studios, where I go and record the podcast. That's a blessing to be able to use that studio. Okay, I had a studio in the past as well, the Visionary Art Center. Let me just pull up B3 Studio here. All right, and B3 also does engineering for a bunch of different artists in the city. Ooh, it's loud. All right, and there's the pod room. And you can record in this room. We've recorded in this room over a space of about a year. And then obviously the We Love Hip Hop podcast is also, do they have the ad here? You don't have the ad posted? You have to post the ad, Bridget. All right. But for a lot of podcasts out here in Toronto specifically, they didn't last, or they have a hard time lasting because of location. All right, if I go to the We Love Hip Hop page, just so you can see the inside of the studio. But we've had multiple studios.
He's South Asian.
Okay, let me find a better view. This is the studio spot here. Like, if we are paying something like 4 or 5 racks a month, we wouldn't be able to have a studio to be able to do our thing, bro. You wouldn't be seeing no podcast every week, twice a week. You crazy? I'd be running around the whole city trying to find a place, week after week to record my show, or having to do location shoots. There was a space of time where I was recording from my apartment. You know what I'm saying? There's classic interviews that were recorded in an apartment. I wasn't living in it at the time, but I was, I still had the apartment and I was using it. Let me see if I can find this shit. Just to give you guys some, Let me show y'all. This interview, the last Chroma's interviews that I had. Where is it? I just seen the trailer, but let me find the actual interview itself. Let me put Chroma's interview. Even this place, before I show y'all that one. Even this place, salute to 40.
Out to the million gun.
This is one of 40 studios that was in Kensington Market that he used to let me use for free.
Yes. Yes. Who's that now?
Right. This is one of the waiting room in the studio, and then behind this wall here is the studio. And I recorded we used to use both rooms for interviews. Let me find this Chroma's interview that I'm talking about, though. It's this one here. It's the one from this room. This is an apartment.
If I didn't do music, I wouldn't have got the role in the series because Director X would have never heard about me. He reached out to me. He's like, "Yo, you're from Toronto. You should audition to be on my show."
Okay.
So he gave me an audition.
Let me see if I can find a post.
So is that show finished being filmed? And the show that we're talking about is Robin Hood.
Yeah, season 1 is finished. Reading the other. So
This is an apartment. Right here, that's the floor-to-wall window. And, the balcony's right there. Put a couch in the middle. This is the living room, or what could be used as the living room / dining room, 1-bedroom apartment. Took the couch that I had in the big-ass studio that I had prior to this. Put it in there. And, yeah, get the lights up and get some shit cracking. All in is saying, are you talking about OVO 40? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My brother. He used to let me use that studio for free for years. Or not years, maybe like 2 years, which is years. Let me see if I can find some, because we moved around, bro. If I pull up the Biz Loke interview, that was in our first studio or second studio.
Time.
Right, the Youngsterdam.
Why I say, do not trust these niggas in this new.
I was paying $400 a month for this place. All right. And I was able to lower my cost because I started working for the company. Right. It was a smoke shop where people can go into the back and on the balcony and smoke weed. You can rent a shisha. It was a whole like lounge, a smoke lounge place. Right. I started working for that company. You could be able to go in there in the daytime, spend some money to go smoke there, and find me, the guy who does the podcast. Like, yo, what do you know how many times people were like, yo, fam, you work here? Yeah, nigga. I made a little bit of money working for them. Salute to the homies who own the spot. I made some money working for them, but my main thing was I'm going to be able to use this spot for free because I work for the place. This is the type of sacrifices, or not even sacrifices, because they paid me to work for them too. But these are the types of things that I needed to do so that I can make sure that I have a location that I can use on a regular basis. And that's when we were just using the place like twice a week. You feel me? But we've gone through a multitude of studios. So I can see where Adam is coming from when it comes to trying to save money, because Jesus Christ. There's a bunch of different places that we've used over the years. Like, let me see. The Crook. The last interview we did with the Crook was in the Visionary Arts Center. This is a studio that I had that was 665 square feet.
They're doing drugs?
Listen, dude.
How are they dying?
They're
Is it
saying overdoses and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's fentanyl, dog. What do you mean?
You can hear the echo in there because it was a big space, 665 square feet. That room that was that we were in was like about 450 square feet. So that's a big ass room. And then there was a little couple of side rooms, right, that were on the side, including the washroom and stuff like that. I was paying I'm being transparent with you guys. I'm giving you guys the real numbers. I was paying $2,080 for this place, $2,080 a month. Okay, that's just for the rental. I have to pay for insurance because it's a whatchamacallit. It's a business. It's not like a personal rental, right? It's a business rental. So I have to pay insurance. So 2080, I think I was paying about 180 a month for insurance. Plus you got to make sure that you got your Wi-Fi in there. That was just like 60, 80 bucks, right? Cool. But add that all together, what are we dealing with? Like $2,300 a month for a studio so that I can podcast? Yo, bro, you know, AdSense wasn't going to cover that shit. You know, bro, even promos that we do promos on our Instagram page as well. Follow us on Instagram, Friday Ricky Dread or We Love Hip Hop Network. We do promos, but that wasn't going to be able to pay that $2,300 a month. Hell no. Right? And listen, we're getting videos that are doing tens of thousands of views. Some videos that I've done around that I have multiple videos that have over 100,000 views. That's not it's not something that we've never done before. But that don't mean that those videos brought in 3, 4, 5 racks. Hell no. That's crazy. You know what I had to do to pay for this place over here? I was renting it out for parties. And this is during the pandemic. Remember, during the time that I was doing the podcast in this building, this is during the whole world lockdown. So people weren't even allowed to congregate. And we were doing, this was illegal. This interview is illegal, basically, because we were technically, because around that time, now we've learned a lot of different shit. We weren't supposed to be able to be within 5 feet of each other or whatever the stupid rule was. But I rented out the place for parties. I had the shit as an after hours at one point. Had to do whatever it got to do to make money. Because the overhead is crazy. So, yeah, salute to Adam22. Okay, this isn't an Adam22 hate piece. This is a salute piece. Like, bro, I understand where you're coming from. You're bleeding money over there at No Jumper, man. It's expensive to keep that open, especially when you got like the 1.5 out of all of your other on-air personalities who are actually good at their job. Okay, like I'm seeing the No Jumper Tuesday show. They're trying to revolve Crips because Brick Baby's not there no more. It's gonna be a long road, bro. I really hope he sells that location so that they can, move forward. Because if he doesn't sell it soon, we're gonna see some more firings happening. So yeah, we'll leave it there. Salute to Adam22, man. All right. I got some more stories for us. All right, I got a few more stories. I know we're like, shit, we're almost 4 hours in. Holy. A-Game, aka A.W.O.L. A.W.O.L, the twin group that was formerly known as A-Game, has been arrested for human moving into traffic. All right, just for YouTube rules. All right. Now, this story was a story that I tried to cover on the podcast a couple of weeks ago. I'm not going to mention the Instagram page that I found it on, but when I went to click on the link, the story disappeared. I spoke to the Instagram page behind the scene, and the reason I'm not mentioning the Instagram page because I feel like they might want to remain anonymous because the story was taken down. But when I spoke to that page, they told me, bro, I got contacted by some people's, I guess A-Game's people or A.W.O.L's people, and they said, take the story down. Fine. I'm going to talk about it. All right. I found the links. Actually, some links were sent to me. Salute to the people who sent me the links about this whole story here. I'm going to say this. A.W.O.L, if any of the people from your camp see this, don't holler at me about, yo, take this down, fam, blah, 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 blah. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Okay? You end up in the news, myself included. If I ever, which I won't, But if I was ever to end up in some kind of crazy case, some heinous crime or some shit like that, and you don't cover it, and you know, you're like, oh, well, that's the OG Friday. We ain't covering that shit. Well, you're playing yourself. I'm not doing it, bro. We talking about it. So WRPS, human trafficking team, arrest 3 males after a year-long investigation. And these are the pictures of the gentleman here. This is, niggas is aged rough. Ramel Hines Guman, known as Nova, and Robert Hines Guman, known as Chase. Just to give you guys some, holy reference. In case y'all don't know who A Game is, I know there's a selection of people that are in here from the United States. They're like, who the fuck is these guys? I understand. They're from our older times. Let's say that 2010 era, 2008 to 2010 era, when we're going from the mixtape era, the Dat Piff, Much Music times are still going on. They used to have a lot of videos on Much Music back in the days. This is the team here. They're a twin group, which is a rarity, you know, to have 2 twin brothers who are in a rap group together. It happens sometimes. They're not the first ones, but like it's rare. It doesn't happen all the time. Are there any clips with the music? The last time that they made an appearance on some music, they did a song on the last Rich Homie Quan album. All right, this is the cover from the Rich Homie Quan album, the last one that just went out a few months ago, and they were a feature on there. Right there, A.W.O.L came a long way. Song Cry. Is this one of the songs?
So I can build my career. I've been ballin' since I was legit. So
I want to hear the one that has getting the Rich Homie Quantat. They was messing with Rich. They were messing with Rich Homie Quan heavy. Holy, you got the tat of this nigga? Pause. Let me hear some of their music. Where is them? Is there a link in their bio? Okay. Are they in this? Hold on. I'll show y'all what I'm looking at here on the screen. Because, boy. And then we'll get into the article. I'm sorry, gang. We got it. Or not even to y'all. Y'all want to see this shit. Like, it's just them. I know they're going to be pissed, bro. See them there? They're in the studio here with Rich Homie Quan.
Oh, okay, I hear you say, honey. Well, yeah, man, the mic I got is so expensive, bro. The mic I got, man.
The Sennheiser or Sony?
This is Sony C800.
Sony motherfucker?
Yep.
I know which one you're talking about.
Why you sound so American, my nigga? See, that's one of the A.O.Duo right there. I guess it's the other one right here. Oh, no, that's Rich Homie. Oh, that was both of them. So let's get to the article. The article, don, da, da. Okay. So Waterloo Regional Police, and Waterloo's like maybe an hour away from here, hour and a half away from Toronto. Waterloo Regional Police are continuing to investigate a report on human trafficking that occurred in Waterloo Region in April 2024. The investigation began with reports received regarding an alleged human trafficking of an adult female. On February 2025, police arrested blah, 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 known as Nove, and blah, blah, known as Chase, both 36 years old, because they're twins. They have been charged with the following: human TFing, receiving material benefits, possession of property obtained by crime over 5,000, excessive control, direction, or influence. God damn. Advertising sexual services, money laundering, utter death threats. Woo. They make it sound like these niggas is gorilla pimping. Jesus. Investigators believe there may be additional victims and are asking anyone with information to contact police at 519 blah blah, extension blah blah. Waterloo Regional Police want to remind victims of human trafficking to support that support can be facilitated without contacting the police via victim services of Waterloo Region blah blah. Let me see. I guess this is just a previous. So, yikes. Nove and Chase. Whew. This is a real human TFing city, bro. Lady SB, she caught the same shit. Now these guys here. God damn. And these niggas had a little wave once upon a time. I wonder if they have any of their old videos. And I must have been high the other day when I was trying to find these guys' videos, because I was looking under A Team, but it's A Game. Go ahead, Shoddy.
You can get your hating on.
This is much music type shit.
No, they ain't starting like me. You fly like me. I got haters around the world. Tell me what's it gonna be. What it is, shorty.
Y'all remember them? Come on. For the Toronto heads out there, y'all remember these niggas, the older heads especially.
Now go ahead, shorty. Let me see you head it out. Try to buy my mom's a house and think you may be down south.
This is when all these guys, they're all sounding like Drake. Early Drake. Or actually, everybody kind of had that sound. The way I dodged the police. The way I dodged police. Dodgeball. Y'all remember that? I be up in the sky. Sunshine. Hated that era of bars.
Please, I told you what the stuff's about. The feelings on the anthem, lay it out.
Early auto-tune too, like when people first discovered auto-tune, like, oh, this song kind of hot. It makes my voice sound kind of crazy.
Done. It's raining in Nate. Chase Mills, done.
Chase Mills. Ooh.
Done.
Damn. Another one bites the dust, bro. Not to say these mans might be home. All right. They might be home already. Niggas might be out on bail, but jeez. Jeez. I guess I'm not helping by covering the story, but it's out there. I got to do it, man. What's this? Now I'm just finding stupid shit under A Game. Okay, well, we'll leave this alone. Salute to the victims, if there is any victims. At the end of the day, it is innocent until proven guilty. So these mans might beat the case, might be like, yo, bro, you did a whole story and mans didn't even do nothing, bro. All right, but like I said earlier, Lady SB got caught up in the same shit. We haven't heard from her since. You know, last thing I heard from her is I seen a Instagram story that she might have posted like a month ago saying, free me. Damn. They don't play when it comes to that HT. Let's call it HT. They don't play when it comes to that HT, bro. From the time they changed that shit from pimping and pandering to HT, whoo, head started getting chopped off. The nigga Sugar Free said, yo, once they changed that shit to human trafficking, I was like, yo, they done changed the game up. All right, y'all don't remember that? Sugar Free. Human trafficking.
That out the way. The word human. Wow, you know, human.
Yeah.
Human trafficking.
And luckily you got out the way before all that happened.
Damn right.
Damn right.
Damn right.
Damn right.
I could talk about it like iceberg sling.
Right.
Right. I can go.
See, let me put it what he said before.
Wow, you know, do certain things that
look at this nigga's face. He just looks like trouble.
That has evolved in the generations. We wasn't taught those things, you know. You know, a lot of it's disrespectful. And but yeah, I seen it taking a turn, and sure enough, man, yeah, here they come.
And luckily you got out
trafficking.
And you got out the way.
The word human. Wow, you know.
Wow.
Human.
A human. Yeah. Not to laugh at the thing, because it's a serious thing, it's a serious type of case. But the way that nigga said, wow. When he said the word human, this changed the whole game, man. I thought I was pimping. No, nigga, you're trafficking humans, my bro. Yeah, yeah. Get out the way. Abort mission. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna say a salute to them, even though it's innocent to proven guilty. Like, if y'all niggas is doing that shit, like, nah, bro, sorry, I'm not involved. I know y'all niggas. So you're gonna see this and be like, Friday, why you doing this, bro? If I was in the news for the same shit, which I won't be, I would expect the same. Let's get off of this. A couple more things I want to talk about before we get out of here. We're at the 4-hour mark here. I didn't expect to be here for 4 hours. Safe injection sites. We spoke about the safe injection sites a few weeks back, or maybe a couple of months back when I think about it. And it was about a bunch, maybe 9 safe injection sites in the city of Toronto, in Ontario in completion, that were getting closed down. Doug Ford was talking about it. He was like, yeah, we got to close these things down because they're in the proximity of schools and different places like that. And there was activists and different people who were fighting against it. They're like, no, if you close these sites down, where are people going to go and, you know, do needles and meth and whatever that these guys be doing at these sites? Now, what ended up happening is they got some of these sites closed, or were about to get some of these sites closed, but they were able to keep them open. But now they're going to close them again. So I got a couple of clips here that we can go over. I'll ask you guys in a poll while we're playing the video if we need these places, because there are usages for these places. We definitely need to have some type of place where people can go and do their thing without being like around the public, because we don't want people to be doing needles like right on Yonge Street, even though it happens anyway. But I'll digress. But at the same time, it might be also encouraging it, enabling it by, you know, hey, here's a room that you can go pop your heroin in, and oh, you want a rubber band? Oh, there you go. Like, I understand the safety aspect, but there's two sides to the coin. Well, let's play this here.
Despite winning an injunction to keep Ontario's supervised consumption sites open last week, 9 of them will close their doors for good on Tuesday. Advocates from the Regent Park Community Health Center tell me that means the 6,000 drug injections that happen inside this building every year will now happen on Toronto streets.
Hold on, 6,000 injections a year happening in there? That's insane.
Where are they supposed to go? And you're going to find them all over the street again, how it all used to be. Needles here, people high over here, people using here.
Ashley tells me she uses fentanyl under the supervision of the team in Regent Park. Like many of the advocates rallying on Monday, she says people will die when the services are shut down.
I've had young people come to me to ask if they could plan their funeral.
Wait. What about not doing fentanyl? How about getting Ashley off of the Fenty?
Not because they have some sort of illness or have been given a timeline, but instead because the government itself has been given them a death notice.
All but one of the 10 sites that have been used for supervised consumption across Toronto will now be converted into what the province calls heart hubs, offering services for addicts and people experiencing homelessness. But the new programs will only get government funding if they do not offer drug consumption.
People have always used drugs, and people will always use drugs. What can and must change?
Hold on. I see the comment over here. Chintiki, thank you. Says it's not that easy, Friday. I know, man. As somebody who's drank for like 20 years, you know, been sober. I can't even count how much years I've been sober. Probably like another 12, 15, 13 years. I get it. It's not that easy. Especially like when you start talking about fentanyl and shit like that. Like, bruh, just put down the Fenty, bro. Like, I know, it ain't that easy. And there's mental health involved when it comes to a lot of this stuff.
Is how we use our power as a community to say that no matter how hard the government tries to control how we show up for each other, we will always and forever fight for each other.
Always.
The Ford government ordered a review of 17 consumption sites across the province after Carolina Hubner-Macarat was killed when she was hit by a stray bullet fired during a fight between 3 alleged drug dealers outside the South Riverdale Community Health Center.
This shit is right down the street from the school, right down the street from everybody's residence. This is Regent Park has been gentrified, but they're still right there. Like,
In a statement, a spokesperson for the Minister of Health says, quote, "Our priority is to protect children and families from violent crime and dangerous public drug use occurring at drug injection sites located near schools and daycares. Advocates tell me that the way to connect drug users with the other services they need is getting them in the door through the consumption program." Have you been able to access other services other than just the supervised consumption while you're here?
Yes.
You know what they need to open more of? Rehabilitation centers.
There's healthcare, there's food care, there's chiropractor, there's workers that help you even get into housing. There's workers that will help you get into shelters. They even from the site there, they'll even call you a detox bed.
A 10th site in Toronto says they will stay open because of the injunction, but their services may only be available temporarily, with the justice saying a final decision will be made in the coming months. Brandon Shogri, City News.
With the needle box there too. Blood clot. That is mud. Oh, I have a few suggestions. And I'm not a politician. I know that it's not that easy to do all of these different things that I'd be having in my mind. But a lot of people have been using mental health as a crutch, and then a lot of this stuff is true. Mental health is the cause to a lot of the different drug problems that people be having. Why not make mental health advice, therapy, something that comes with Medicare? We're living in Canada where we get free healthcare, but it costs money to go to a therapist. A lot of these people need therapy. They have a lot of unresolved issues, which causes them to keep on going to drugs. You make therapy free, that'll start, and it doesn't even have to be for everybody. Make it free for them, for the people who are the drug addicts. Offer them rehabilitation and offer them therapy for free. If you're a big movie star and you can afford to pay like $30,000 or whatever to go to a crazy dope rehabilitation center, they'll treat you like a god and help you get off those drugs. And then you can go back to Hollywood and go and do some more drugs. It's fine. Nobody's looking at you crazy. You paid your money. These people are looked at as pariahs. So we can be fixing the problem if we want to, but we have to fix it from the root. Okay? And if they keep on saying that, oh, it's it's not a drug issue, it's a mental health issue. Then offer them mental health advice for free. As much therapy as they need. Okay? Let them talk about why they even got into drugs in the first place. I'm sure a lot of these people, if they're able to talk to a mental health professional, it's not going to help everybody, but I'm sure there's going to be a percentage of those people who are going to be on the road to getting off of drugs. That moment of clarity might make them go get into a 12-step program, which are free. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's Drugs Anonymous, Alcoholics Anonymous, all of that type of stuff. Right? But it starts from the root of the problem. And they keep on saying it's a mental health issue, but they're not doing anything about these people's mental health. They're just saying, okay, well, here's a place where you can just do the drugs. I know your head's fucked up already, so just do your drugs safely. No, let's start putting them on the road to getting off of the drugs. Let's try that instead of just facilitating the places where they do the drugs. And I know they mentioned that in this piece here that, some of these places are supposed to be roads to rehabilitation, but they're not actual rehab centers. Make the rehab centers, the nice ones, not the shitty ones. Make the nice ones free. Okay, not, just accessible for the people who have the money, who are in higher positions in life. For the Hollywood actors and CEOs and all those type of people and lawyers and all that who can afford to get a nice living center to go and get rehabilitation. Make that free for the average crackhead, average meth head that you see on Young and Dundas. If you really want to get rid of the drug problem, you're not going to get rid of everybody. It's not going to be everybody who's going to get off drugs. This is reality. We're not in a utopia. However, we can also start lowering the amount of people who are doing drugs in some kind of way. And in the long term, over the space of, let's say, the next 20, 30 years, we'll actually have less drug addicts. Okay? In all reality, a lot of those drug addicts in the next 20, 30 years who don't want the help, they're going to die. They're going to overdose. They're going to just age out, whatever the case may be. But people who are willing to get the help are going to start enforcing or encouraging a cycle of other people getting help. And all of those places are going to be accessible for people who are falling into these issues early. And it'll start minimizing the problem where in the future, 20, 30 years from now, Young and Dundas Square won't be a place where people go to do have their tourist dreams and run around with their cameras and oops, I stepped on a needle. Oops, I tripped over this drug addict that's sleeping on the corner right now. Okay? Because less drug addicts, less homeless people. Now we can separate the homeless people who are drug addicts and now just deal with the homeless people who have mental health issues. And then guess what? With the free mental health, the people who are just homeless people that are not drug addicts, they just have mental health issues, they get free mental health too. Now there's more affordable housing, all these different things. A whole cycle starts happening. And those people who are just have no mental health issues, not drug addicts, just fell upon hard times, guess what? They're going to be able to afford a place to live. Right? We ain't even going to talk about the tariffs and all that type of shit today. Right? That's a whole other story. But there's fixable ways. There's ways to fix these problems that they're just not addressing. I've just named a whole bunch of them here, and I ain't a politician. I'll say it again. And I'm not a political expert neither. A lot of times people jump in the comments, be like, Friday, you don't know shit about politics. You're right. I'm dumb as fuck. But if I can come up with these ideas with my, just a little bit of post-secondary education, I didn't even graduate any post-secondary. I'm a dummy in comparison to these scholars who are in office. If I can come up with a few good ideas, I'm sure they've had those ideas and they're just not executing on these ideas. So we'll leave that there. You know what I mean? I'm not going to give an opinion on whether they should have them or not. All right. It's a slippery slope. I don't know. I'll see what you guys are saying. I asked in the poll here, do we need safe injection sites? It's pretty close. It's a 50-50 right now because we don't know. We don't know what if they're helping or if they're hurting. So I don't know, man. They ain't gonna listen to me. Right? I'm just some dumbass podcaster. What do I know? But hey, if they did, we'd probably see some results. I'll leave that there. We got an interview that's dropping tomorrow morning. Big salute to Worldwide Spotlight. That's my brother. He's over there in the West Coast, in the prairies. But he's a Toronto man, originally from Jungle. You'll be seeing his music, or not his music videos, his YouTube videos. Yo, man, we're gonna talk about Cardi B and da da da. He got a voice like that. All right. His YouTube videos have been doing hundreds of thousands of views from time, G. All right. I got him on the show. We did an interview virtually, 40-minute interview that we're dropping tomorrow morning on all listening platforms. And it's going to be back over here on YouTube, 6 p.m. So tap into that. For all the people who are watching the replay as well, make sure to hit that like button. Let's get the replay to 300 likes. All right. And big salute to everybody who's been tapping in from the beginning to end. All right. We are off of this. Deuces.